Ooh. All right, welcome to the season finale. Last session was a whirlwind towards the end. We opened up with Dewin evading the two angels. He slipped through the portal and he hid away from them, was able to evade their eyes. At the same time, then he tracked back and went back into there and saw that his friends were no longer in that scene. They'd either been dragged away or something had happened. He then walked into Temmie. Temmie became his companion, and they went towards the swirling portal that was in the middle. We cut there to Akira, Leander, Osiris, and Ariella in the village that was having a great party. Osiris chatted with an old woman that now had her family surrounded by her, and she was introduced to who she assumed, or no, she did introduce as her son. Osiris had an interesting conversation with him. They saw ravens perched on every window, and they also noticed that all of the heartweed was gone from the different branches. It no longer covered a lot of the houses and the windows inside. During this conversation, Osiris gathered that a lot of these villagers possibly dead, and the scene might escape. They started some weird things. Akira as well was one of the first people to realize that things seemed a little off.
Nathan,
I can't hear you.
What?
You sound very muffled all of a sudden.
Yeah, in like the last 2 sentences, you got really muffled.
Is that better? No.
Sorry, guys. We'll never figure out how it ends.
Oh no! Here, Nathan, can you switch to your
Wait, try it
computer?
one more time.
Oh, that's better. Kinda. I'm not
Is it
convinced.
still bad?
Oh wait, no, that's
No,
better.
that's better. That's better. Yeah.
Do I need? I can bring. Is it
You're
echoey
fine.
or is
No,
it like?
you're good now.
I
It
was
sounded like you were
for a
like
second.
underwater.
Oh no, guys! This is a bad omen.
No, it's not.
Okay, Nathan, remember your sound effects are not coming through. You have to pitch them lower.
It doesn't matter. The growl was as low as it could be, and it didn't come through. So it's just a bad mic. But anyway, Akira traveled over to who she recognized as Petra. She was looking for Tommy originally, could not find him. Saw Petra, went over and saw a individual that she recognized as a sickly young boy. She then observed the booklet that he had, realized it had a bunch of their signatures, except for Dylan, and that he was very, very excited to get all the signatures from the people. And he was so happy.
Saved by his hatred of children.
Saved by what?
Dewin's hatred of children.
Oh yeah, genuinely. Akira then woke from this dream state and was immediately apparent of bodies that she was surrounded by and squeezed up on her. She realized she was being dragged by a net and someone or something was dragging her. She then tried to sing a counter charm to help her allies get out of the dream state. And that's where we cut back to Leander and Osiris as they a bit more conversation with Osiris. Then Leander actually spoke with the mayor and was introduced to a gentleman and his two sons, who Leander gathered quite possibly could be his father and himself and a brother, potentially. Unknown, but this little boy did have horns and he was sickly. He did look a little different in the dream state, but he was definitely the sickly boy from the village. After a bit of more singing from lovely Akira, the other two woke up. They had a little scuffle with the the hellhound that was dragging them along, and then they met up with Delwyn. Delwyn and Leander had a little heart-to-heart where Leander promised to kill him if he ever did anything like that again. And somehow I don't doubt it that he was telling the truth. They then are very apparently aware of the different effects that are going on, the slowing effects, the different oozings from the forest. Akira realizes that there's a dull glow in the forest. They decide to not go there, go towards the pond where they notice a couple children's toys and a lot of footmarks. A lot of traveling has happened there, as well as scorched magical marks along the pond. They go in through the wall and then grace the wonderful clock tower. Delwyn does realize that a lot of the magical creatures, the animatronic creatures, are glistening with necromantic
Lichness.
necromantic liching, magic. From his studies, he is able to determine some of the different things that might have gone on. Inside, they're able to scale the inside of the tower and end up running into a man named Varun, who is strapping together the young boy almost into the clockwork machine that is his tower. He then strings up the boy, attached and strung up, alongside another girl who Delwyn believes could possibly be the daughter of the man in the woods. What'd you say?
Jasmine was her name.
Jasmine, that is true. Yep. The figure then spoke to Akira as she was trying to hide her face. He realized her immediately and said that he could tell because one of them actually had a full mind and the other had half a full mind. So clearly she was the wrong sister. And then offered to help Ariella for a price. And there was also in the middle of this, the center of this, there was a giant crystalline heart figure that seemed to be powering the entire temple, or the entire clockwork tower. Later on in their conversation, they realized that this had a lot of memories stored, as well as viewpoints of miscellaneous creatures, like across the entire world. Seemed to have a plethora of memory stored and different things like that. They saw several things from Leander's, or from a necklace that Leander was carrying, also being worn by a young boy who was carried away by the Corvids.
Wait, I'm confused. Oh. The necklace that Leander wears matches the necklace on the little
On
boy.
the boy who was being
boy
taken
who was the kid who
by-
was taken and ended up on this island.
Yep.
Okay.
And then Varun clarified to everyone that their prime directive, being saving the village, was also followed up by a primary objective that was to die. All of them except, as well, Delwyn. This is where he...
I'm just safe. Devil could leave and no one would care.
Yep, pretty much.
Someone might care.
The crimes that the Corvids had given them, Ariella and Akira, for espionage and secrets exposed, Osiris for murdering the wrong targets, Leander being slated to replace said targets, and the clear succession paths being preferred of other weaker-minded individuals. Kalen's status is unknown, as he's glitching out a bit, and then he offers a little bit of transactional help. And I believe that is where we will pick up. We did end with a raven's eye view of Tommy running outside the wall and a mysterious cloak exiting a portal in the middle of the woods. We will open up with Varun attempting to read up on Kalen's said crimes. And you see as he's glitching, and you see he is trying ever so. It's almost like one of those security cameras that the FBI in the movies will see, and it'll zoom out from the world into like checking different people's faces. It's trying and searching for something that it has on this individual. And then he does 3 or 4 times where he attempts to unknown, and then something clicks. It hits in a dank dungeon where a person over a person in a cell, a watery, grimy cell, is chained to the back of a chair and being whipped repeatedly. The head is then raised by a hooded figure, and you realize it is the one named Kalen. He then slouches forward, and the vision goes dark. Varun opens his eyes and says, Kalen, for the crimes of deviation from implanted detectives, compromising knowledge, and Corvid-sanctioned eliminations. His usefulness has reached its conclusion. He then puts his hands together, gives Ariella a little hold back to Akira, and stands up looking at all of you. Yes, Dylan?
No, I was just ready to battle.
Right, Nathan. I don't know if I'm right, but it sure seems like it. Go ahead.
What are we gonna do? Okay, I do turn. Where is everyone in the room, DM? For
you are all together huddled right in front of Arun. You are still kind of at the top of the stairs, essentially. You haven't moved far into the room.
Okay. That's all very nice and interesting. Do you mind if we converse for a moment outside in the hallway?
Of course. Derwin.
Oh, you know who I am. I didn't expect you to. Yes?
You are unknown from the Corvids, but not from me. Would you like...
That's fine. You don't have to expand.
No, please, you do continue.
Expand.
Would you like freedom from your past?
What does that mean?
I'd like to say he is free to leave my service anytime he wants. He's not being held against his will here.
Shut up.
Your service is his safeguard. If he left, he would be hunted.
Me?
I can help you with your predicament.
Well, I don't really see the purpose of getting your very powerful services for little old me. So thanks, but I think I'll stick to my guns. Or his.
You...
Sorry, I'm nervous. I don't normally talk to dead gods. Is that what you are?
You are being hunted. I would advise a deal.
Wait. No one's being hunted?
I mean, not actively. Probably.
By whom?
You see his eyes roll back again, and he touches a hand to the glass heart, and and you see a group of individuals, definitely not the Corvids, very different group, ragtag, kind of just standard cloaks, and you see that they are rummaging through library files, and they are interviewing people. It seems that they all have similar marks to Kalen. Leander, you would recognize these marks.
Do I recognize these?
Vaguely. You might have shared a room with one of them, possibly.
Okay. All right. So what exactly are you offering? Racing memories or something?
Oh, good job, Darwin. 1 point for you.
Yay.
All memory of your existence to them may be erased, and all records erased permanently.
Oh, that's nice.
I am very nice.
And what would happen to be the price for this?
Quite simple. You are intellectually smart. You work for me for 1 month.
1
You
month.
have access to any of my information and files.
Well, that actually sounds pretty good.
Right, I don't think he needs that.
It's
another-
only
I think
1
another
month
victim is plenty of protection.
or 15 years.
for 15 years of them not remembering me.
1 month per year.
You have to serve in 1 month every year for 15 years.
Ah, I see. That's a little different.
Also, Daywin, I know you hate children, but do you really want to be stringing them up with this guy?
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, what would I be doing? I wouldn't. Are you?
You're
Like-
not considering
Like
this.
saving research.
Life. He's talking about the stringing him up. Okay.
You're not considering this.
You would not have to string anyone up.
Sorry, I realized that might have sounded like a suggestion. It wasn't.
I appreciate
Leander,
your offer, but I do have the moral quandary about this corporation, and maybe some questionable questions about its moral ambiguity here. So I think I'll probably pass. But
as
then
a display of my unwavering commitment to your well-being.
No, he said y'all.
he reflects the people are putting out to him.
I shall stretch out my hand in servitude. And you see, he actually touches the crystal and holds out his hand. And you see the crystal actually starts, and the veins, like quote unquote veins of magical intricacies in his body start to fill up and flow towards his other hand, and he holds it out to the group of you.
Could I decide whether I think if this is problematic or not as I reach forward toward his hand?
Would you like
Absolutely not.
roll me insight? What do you think as of right now?
He makes a motion at Leander like, no, don't worry, I got this. And
This.
Roll me insight. What does Dewin think right now?
Dewin is under the impression that this thing isn't necessarily trying to hurt people. It's wanting to make deals and get its own ends, come to its own ends. So he's of the mind that it's not planning to destroy him because it wants him to work for him. and this doesn't seem like an acceptance of the job. This seems like an offer from this creature, whatever it is. Unfortunately, though, that is merely a 6 plus 1. So
That's okay. You, as much as his movements are robotic and his body language is coarse, he seems to be very much an open book. As much as wheeling and dealing is very much, deceptive and everything, he seems very comfortable with you taking or not taking his deal. He is fine without you. He is for the love of the game. When he is extending out his hand, it seems not at all nefarious.
okay, yeah. So Delwyn does reach.
Absolutely not.
No, Leander, trust me.
Can you grab his
I
hand?
think I understand more about what's going on here.
Do you grab his hand?
I do.
As you grab his hand, you see the crystal itself bursts into bright white, luminescent white. The entire room, it's so white that you all can't see each other. It's like, when you get flashbanged with such brightness, that is the instance where you lose vision of people who are right next to you. Then when you feel an explosion like the magic you did when you first stepped onto this island, and you were almost brought to your knees. Actually, give me a
Oh boy.
give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Oh, that's good. Okay, so Constitution saving throw. It's not terrible. So 30-20.
30-20, excellent. Okay, you steady yourself. You are fully confident and strengthened, even though it almost knocked you off. You then feel a rejuvenation like you've never felt in your life. Effectively, mechanically, you have gained a long rest. You have gained back all hit points. You have all spell slots back. You have yeah, and you steady yourself. He releases his hand from yours and extends it out to each one of you.
I'm genuinely surprised. I was like, I feel like that one would be like, I feel like he's intellectually curious enough to just try put his life on the at risk in this kind of moment. So that's awesome.
Sorry, what exactly would you be offering me?
Leander. You see, everyone else, he has been very, very poised and very ready for his response. And he tilts his head almost as like the little bit of human consciousness that's still left is pondering. And he gives a little mechanical smirk. You are next of kin. Ascension to the throne. You require power. You require authority. You require healing. Your brother requires safety. You are weak.
That's awfully debatable.
Yes.
Would you actually give him his brother back if he wanted him as part of the deal?
That could be debated.
I raise my eyebrow in Leanne's direction.
One eyebrow. I could give you unadulterated power or the ability to save your kingdom and friends.
Wait, why is his kingdom at stake here? Why did we jump? Are the Corvids after his kingdom? I guess that makes sense. They think you're a threat.
They killed my father.
Yeah, they want you out of the way to put their own person in power. I think that's pretty much what was said. So, unless you trust these guys, yeah, your kingdom's probably in danger.
I can give you my help. Establish your kingdom and save your brother.
So this actually is Leander's brother? Like, that's what I'm missing in this whole thing.
Yeah, you and me both.
Half.
Half.
Oh, your dad was, or your mom. Which one?
Yep, I don't know if I want to.
You probably would have noticed your mom was pregnant, though, for 9 months. So,
I think it's dad.
I think it's dad. Sorry.
Yeah, we saw him with the
Dylan,
dad.
you are about this close to getting decked right now.
Me? No, I'm basing this off of the memories he was showing us. Contextually, it would only make sense if it were your dad.
Contextually, it doesn't make sense at all.
Listen.
Emotions are bad in deal making. You might want to take a rest. And he holds out his hand to you, Leander.
He's telling you to chill.
With the same radiant power beaming through his hand, he holds it out to you.
Hey, I feel fine. I feel better than fine. I mean, maybe there's strings attached, but we might need.
What do you mean, maybe there are strings attached? There most certainly are strings attached. This is nothing but
got the strings a little bit stronger, well rested. I feel like I slept all night.
At what cost?
This is a free gift as a token of my appreciation for your consideration. Well, these big words. I need to stop with it.
My father did teach me is that nothing's really free.
Because nope. That one doesn't say it. He almost does and he stops himself. But Leander, listen. Whatever's happening right now, we might need to be as tough as we can be. Whatever the price is, I think we could pay it.
The cost of this is hearing out your deals.
And no cost? Free.
He said it was free. He's a straight shooter. I can tell.
I look at Akira and Osiris. What do you make of this deal? You gonna be taking it?
As long as you go first.
Can I roll an insight check? I probably won't be any better than what's his face, but
really, yeah. No, you can roll.
I don't know.
What's his face? I have no name.
Apparently,
you've been thinking about me as what's his face.
You don't exist in this world, apparently. So
it's true. I'm just in the background. That helps. We're always invisible.
18.
18. He seems very much like an open book.
There's no strings attached with this.
At least with the extended hand. There does definitely seem like he has motives. He definitely has a reason for offering certain things.
Yeah.
And
but there's no.
But in this extended handshake, he is not. No, he is being very forthright.
I think the handshake seems safe enough. So
everything comes from something. What is this power coming from?
Maybe the kids? I don't know. You could ask him.
Oh, I don't like that.
Where does your power come from?
I don't think I want to know.
I want to know. Where does your power come from? Yourself? The kids?
The power that you're offering. It doesn't come from nowhere.
I am given this power by my deals. Others give me things to power myself. As to how I have gained these, I am He will like retract his hand, and he'll walk back over, and he will go over to like a chalkboard almost. Denwin, you are the only one that would recognize any of this from your earlier role.
Mm-hmm.
You see he has meticulously and carefully mapped out what you determined earlier, and now you recognize as a meticulously planned path for lichdom. And he has basically drafted out the magical runes, the mechanical works, all of the different requirements and different things like that, the magical. And there's only one missing element, which is almost like in the theory of the universe, the Big Bang. Like all of the after the initial start is there. All of this information. There's just one part at the beginning that you don't like. There's no starting point to what happened at the beginning to give him everything else. But everything else now seems lined up to where he is a very, and you can tell from these inscriptions and writings, intelligent, smart, devious, if anything, and highly magical creature that is extending his life artificially, basically.
Okay.
Using his own organic parts. Like,
so to clarify, does it seem like to me when I'm looking at his equations and stuff, can I equate the math that I see there, the arcane magic that I see here, to his body currently? Can I make that connection and claim that he's trying to resurrect himself, like as a lich or whatever, or is he trying to do this for someone else? Like, is it something that's unrelated to him? Can I tell with the mass, like the mass density stuff like that?
Okay, give me you can either give me a investigation.
I'll perk up so I can get close without him questioning. Will he care? Actually,
no. He is showing it to you.
Yeah.
Rather than explaining, he's showing it to you.
Yeah. I'll take a look at this.
If you want Arcana, if you want History or Insight, any of those three.
And
Go ahead.
Did anyone roll a history check when he told us his name? I don't remember from last session if anyone tried to see if they recognized.
I know Delwyn did on certain things around him that would have equated to that, but nothing really.
Can I try to see if I recognize the name? Or I don't know if any of it rings a bell.
Yeah, roll me,
I'm a history nerd.
Yeah. And I'll roll Arcana. It doesn't really change much between history or Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it makes more sense for him.
Natural 20, so 26. I know his mom. I know his... Oh! No!
Wait, what?
Another natural 20!
Oh my
Let's go.
I'll show you. It's on the floor.
Burning them all now, guys.
The dice gods said, you don't have enough information from the DM. We're just going to give it to you.
Yep. So...
LOL. That is crazy. Honestly, when I rolled, I was like, wouldn't it be crazy if I got a natural 22?
So, okay, we'll go Akira first. Akira, so you're just thinking, you're trying to recognize the name. So you...
Or if anything he's talking about, trigger rings a bell of just people in history, you know?
You definitely, you barely, because you've been in so many archives and you've researched so many things. You remember seeing just a random story that like Ariella was like, "Wow, look at this is funny," about something that seemed to be covered up, but it seemed like it was super silly and stupid and not like something that needed to be covered up. It was about these two kids, a brother and a sister, who were middle-aged. And when they were talking about how their father had become a god, it was kind of a weird story that had been like severely redacted. You don't know why though. The details of it seem to be like they talked about how he was an expeditioner to the to the Dark Continent. And this was years and years before the Dark Continent was actually explorable. And so everyone said it was impossible. There's no way you could even get across the river, or the lake, much less get like on the. They said he expeditioned for years and years and years, and they say he basically became a god. They have the same. The reason it strikes a bell now is because they have the same last name as this person here. They have the Kyrell last name. And so that just like it was such a stupid story. Your sister was like, you guys were looking for actually important things through these archives, and she pulled out this story and like laughed at it and showed you, and that just like triggered a little memory. As far as anything else, I would say that's probably the extent of it. Delwyn, what were you asking again?
I was examining his arcane, his equations, the runes, all that, just the magic that he has on the little blackboard setup he's got going on. I was examining it to clarify whether or not it was supposed to be meant for him or if it was supposed to be meant for someone else. So matching up like the density, the matter itself.
You had what was it? A 20 what?
A natural 20 plus 10, so 30.
30. Oh my God.
That's wild.
He has ascended, and it was meant for him originally. He has far surpassed his original equation, from what you can tell. He has started the process on 2 of the children in here.
Interesting.
So he's turning the children,
eyes going through, and he's like jumping between this, the guy, this Faroon, this, the kids, and his eyes are just getting wider and wider as he's going, and he's like mumbling.
You gather from the beginning, so that unknown, it's almost like the unsolvable Einstein's equation, where you're missing the one factor. That one factor is the initial starting point. That is like just ascending to lichdom itself. The entire blackboard filled afterwards is like the expansion upon that theory, and he has far surpassed everything on there. So he is much past stage 1. Like stage 1 is like doing the ritual basically and actually ascending and gaining your, like he has gone much farther than that. And now it seems that he is beginning those other things for others, for the other 2.
So just to clarify, does it seem like he forgot the initial like catalyst, like how to do it in the first place?
No, it just is unmarked. It seems obviously he is the one writing the equation, so it seems it is something that he doesn't need to write down.
Got it. So it's got it. Okay, so as he's going through, he goes, "This seems accurate. Well done for the kids," and I say that with implication to the other 2 with big eyes, and I'm like motioning at different parts of the equation. I go, "So this is blah blah blah," and I like trying to befriend, kind of like in a friendly way, like, "Oh yeah, I see what you're doing here. I get this, how this connects to that, and this over pi means blah 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 blah." Smart talk intellectually, and I clap my hands, turn to them. So that's very, very nice. Are you trying to do this for all the people you save?
These children cannot be protected here. Their parents have failed them. I shall save them.
Okay. Well, lovely to see. Great work you're doing here. I guess as long as you're up to stuff to protect the children, perhaps you could help us do something similar. See, we've got a common problem here on the island. Apparently, Balor, this problematic fella, has been causing some damage, I think, for some of the kids here. So I think if we got rid of him, you could go about your work much slower. You know, you don't have to rush. And if you could help us do that, perhaps we could benefit you, if indirectly.
You are proposing a deal.
Yeah, I think so. And as a show of goodwill, I'll take his hand.
Okay. You take his hand. Give me a con save.
I forgot about the con save.
I rolled a nat 20.
We're really wasting
You
all
steady.
right now.
You take his hand and firmly grasp it. You are.
It's not that like the dominating like press
Yeah,
pressure.
it's the Trump. You grab his
in
hand
that
and take
handshake.
it in, like. Yeah, you do. So you fully regain all HP. You regain every. It's like you took a full rest, a long rest.
All right.
He will turn to Dewin as the proposer of said deal. What are you proposing?
Well, I'm thinking. I look askance at Akira. What do you think would be the most helpful? She's our
To expedite a little bit, he's going to offer Akira and Osiris you both deals as well. Osiris, he's going to offer you the opportunity to sever your connection to the over-reigning deity that is controlling a lot of your actions. In exchange, he will funnel power to you. And Akira, obviously, he's going to offer a few different options to save your sister. He's going to give you the option to take the damage to your own mind in exchange for hers. He's going to offer the exchange for you losing a core memory that he will get to store and keep for himself in exchange for her healing. And then he will also... let me see.
We're all just downloaded with this information all at once. I like it though.
You touch the crystal heart and it just in your brain. And then also so there are a couple different slight deviations on how Ariella will recover and you will hinder. And then one of them will be taking actual years off of your life to fully heal her.
I don't know.
Osiris, what'd you say?
I said, I don't know how I feel about any of those. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
And then Osiris, yeah, that's essentially his
Wait, what does Osiris have to give up? What is he giving to him? If he
he's now swearing fealty to the
to the mechanism.
Oh,
to the lich.
So
I missed the cost on mine.
For which? What would you like to?
He said
We haven't given you costs yet. So which thing are you?
What are we interested in?
the power to stabilize my kingdom and keep my friends safe.
Power. You require power.
Oh yeah, and the brother. Curious about the brother. There's that bit too.
He will elaborate. So essentially for you to gain the unadulterated power to control your kingdom, for one, just as far as like gaining stability against the Corvids, he will give you all of his means that he has, his power, his army basically, and magic. In exchange for you must enact one law that he dictates. For your brother, you may fully heal him and gain him, but every single bad action and choice you make will weigh upon you doubly. And there will be a mechanical effect on that, but essentially every mistake you make, you will never be able to forget, and it will always be in the front of your mind.
As different from now.
And then one of them, which is giving you individual power, not necessarily him helping you, but giving you actual power. That one, while you're alive, absolutely nothing. He doesn't ever touch you. As soon as you die, your body is his.
So he's kind of a freak. I mean, I get it, but gross.
Osiris,
Okay.
do you have a question?
Sorry, he is offering you power as well. It's not just like a 1-for-1 exchange. He is offering you additional. But yeah, what were you saying?
So, I take it you're the one that saved those kids back in the day.
You were the assigned tasker, were you not?
Yes.
My apologies for doing your job better.
Osiris kind of scoffs. Why did you go there?
I have been helped in my most dire need. In their most dire need, I have helped them as penance.
How did you know?
They cried to me, as did your mayor. I simply received their prayer and came.
Seems straightforward.
DM, did you already ask if he was the nameless? Did he already respond about it?
He responded and said, no, he was Varun.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's not saying that he's not.
Yeah.
Okay, but to be fair, the article that I think I read wasn't from it was from years ago, but it wasn't from I mean, it was within recent history.
The article you read years ago. The article you read it years ago. The article itself was a couple decades old.
Sure, but not old enough for him to be the nameless, I don't think, as a forgotten god. Like that seems like that would be an ancient
Absolutely
thing.
not.
Yeah.
Like 60, 80 years.
Yeah. So within our parents' lifetimes, which doesn't seem old enough for the nameless.
I do think it's probably I think probably the nameless could be ascribed to many different gods, you know? It could just anyone could take on
Then when your intellectual fervor and in this conversation as well as your high rolls and observation, you could possibly ascribe the beginning moment on that formula board as something related to the nameless.
Yeah. So he was probably originally the nameless, died and came back again as the Lich is now.
Or possibly he is not the nameless and
he probably made a deal. He did something like he got power from the nameless, maybe, and that was part of the catalyst that kickstarted his power to which he could grow it. But I think the nameless is very separate from this guy.
Okay,
is the implication here.
But
the nameless is connected in surrounding this man's life, but it is not him.
Okay. Well, okay. So all this to say, anyone taking deals? Or y'all shopping? Or y'all? Right. Are y'all?
Akira will hold out his hand to Akira and Osiris.
So, what do you want in return for?
Well, for one, he is offering a free gift. Would you like to accept free gift or no?
I look at Leander.
Leander already took the free gift.
I mean, I took it. I figure if we are going to be facing Balor, we should probably be at our best.
You might have to shake a little off, you know?
Good enough for me. And shakes his hand.
All right, give me a con save.
Something that I'm not normally good at.
8.
Oh, no.
How did you roll that low?
I rolled a 6. My con is +2.
He's not really con heavy, yeah.
Ooh.
You fall to your knees, and you pain you instantly feel from hitting your knees instantly recovers, and you feel completely fine. You do feel though, on the side, like the corner where your tear duct is, you feel almost like you've got crusties in the morning where there's eye, whatever, and you see a small crinkling in your eye, and it becomes mechanical right at the edge of your eye, and you see it just warps just barely, and you see a spinning cogwheel. Like no one could even notice unless they're right up in your face, but you notice because it is in the corner of your eye, and you see from it 4 spindling whatever, kind of like eyeshadow almost, like giving you a little flare.
Got some makeup on me.
What just, you said there were no strings attached. What just happened to that?
No strings attached, but I am giving my power. Side effects are possible.
Oh no, I think my heart's made of gears now.
I'm pretty sure it was
I
before.
think I'm okay. I appreciate the goodwill, but my God's gotten me this far.
Okay, fair enough.
Are you sure you don't want him to heal your sister?
I'm thinking about that one, okay? Give me a second. Can we deal with the Balor thing first and then decide if we're making a deal? Because I feel like the Balor one's a little more pressing.
Absolutely, you may. Oh, are you talking about Darwin's deal, or are you talking about actually just going to Balor?
Well, I'm talking about before we decide to whether or not we're signing stuff with this guy. If we can, like, get the Balor thing resolved and be like, okay, so now that we've had a chance to like think about this, I don't feel like we need to decide this right this second. So can we deal with the Balor and then come back?
You do not have much time. It is of the evidence clearly, and you see he points to the giant clock face that is just ticking away.
Don't have much time for what? Balor or for your deal?
My deal stands, but if you are dead, no deal.
Well, yeah.
I think he's saying someone's coming to kill us currently.
Right. So
we
we
were
focus on-
slated
yeah.
for death. Except for me.
So
Oh, that
setting
one's
that
We're getting
deal-
hunted down separately.
setting this handful of deals aside, you seem to not like Balor because he hurts the children. I think he's
We
hurting
don't
the
like
children in this village already. He's using them as his sort of minions to make deals with us without our knowledge. So
Creepy.
I would posit that if you help us get rid of Balor, that would protect more children, and that would solve both of our issues. And then maybe we can all make deals that are suitable to you as well. But we probably have to live through this first before it's worthwhile.
We would like to see your intellect in action, at our side to see whether or not we want to work with you yet.
Are you proposing I help you defeat Balor in exchange for the children?
No, I don't think we're giving you the children. I think we're protecting their way of life, which seems to be very important to you. You already have a couple children. I think you've got plenty to start with. So
You have plenty of kids.
But the thing is, you might not have plenty of kids if Balor kills them first. So you're gonna have to make an action if you want to protect the majority of the kids.
Sure. One of you may give me you may both give, what's it called? Persuasion, or if one of you wants to take advantage with the other's help, you may.
I'll give advantage. Come on, Izzy.
I have the diplomat feat.
that's a 28.
28. Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Good at persuasion, so
Yeah. You see, he once again, in almost like a split second of human consciousness, tilts his head and ponders. And he looks over to the other two and looks outside and looks to Osiris, who had just mentioned about the other children in the past. Your deal-making skills are Impressive. We shall see. What is my exchange? What shall I receive?
I believe it was included the possibility of having more children to save. Because if there's no children to save, what are you even doing here? You know?
And when you hear like scratching, like in your ear, like a weird scratching noise, you turn and there's another animatronic and he is signing, or he is filling out paperwork, basically.
Oh,
on the same parchment that you all are very familiar with at this point.
okay.
Also, DM, do I remember the name of this guy's kids?
With the nat 20, yes.
You can make up something, I don't care, or just tell me I know them.
You definitely do know them, yes.
Well, and I think that, you know, in honor of, and she'll say his kids' names, they'd probably appreciate knowing you're no. I'm not gonna make up names like Varun. I don't know. That's
Varun Jr.
Let's see.
Okalasha and Anna.
What'd you say?
Okalasha and Anna.
I think Okalasha and Anna would appreciate their father looking out for other children, and who knows, if they're still alive, maybe we could even tell them about the good deeds you did, and they would be happy to hear it.
My son and daughter are dead.
Well, then in their honor and memory,
memories never die.
As evidenced by your lovely heart here within this chamber.
I am open to this deal. And you say his animatronic is going to throw in front of Devin the deal. And it says a bunch of flabberty gookity words.
I examine it carefully. I probably have a very high reading to comprehension skill set.
It definitely says the custody of the children shall be given to him in exchange for full power release to you all.
Mm-hmm. Can I consider the best kind of loophole to add to the contract, using my own intellectual gains to slip a loophole in that's making him think the custody will be his, but incidentally won't actually follow through based on how this battle goes?
Sure, yeah.
And he says the children. Did he specify which children? Because saying the children could be of the world, and I don't know if we want to find the world. What is a child, anyways? Whose standard are we going based off of?
You may try to slip in a clause that'll be basically, rather than him gaining quote unquote ownership, it would be the ownership is released from the protectors and given away, basically, which could be deciphered as the ownership's not given to him, and technically it could be taken away and then given right back to parents, protectors, whoever. So technically you could try and slip that in. You may choose sleight of hand if you're going to try and slip it past him. If you're going to try and deceive him, deception, and then
I'd like to just intellectualize him, outwit him. Yes. I'll throw in all the gobbledygook I've ever seen.
So you may give me a straight intelligence roll with your modifier against his, if you would like to do that.
Okay, I'll do it. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is when I should have had the natural 20.
Can I bardic inspiration him with
Absolutely.
Like,
Yep.
yeah.
Absolutely.
give you a bardic inspiration, so you get another D8 to your roll if you need it.
Hallelujah. Not that I didn't. It's not bad.
Okay, all right.
It will be even better. Okay, that's even better. That's 27.
Ooh,
Wow, that is
okay.
very good. Okay. I need to look up. I need to find his character sheet real quick. Okay, so you got what was the how high?
27.
27. Okay.
As he's throwing in big words, he's throwing in.
Wait, that's your intelligence modifier?
That's my intelligence modifier.
You have a +7?
No. I have a +4, but she gave me bardic.
Oh, and then
I got a 6.
Okay, so he has to roll a natural 20 on this.
Wait, was it a
Otherwise-
D6 or D8?
A D8.
Oh no, I rolled the wrong dice. I rolled a D6.
What'd you get on it?
Oh, reroll.
A 6.
Okay, but it's
No,
only
maybe you
smaller
should not
die.
roll it then, because you could roll lower.
I know. Is that okay, Nathan? Can I keep my roll?
Well, reroll the D8. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. It's a 5. So
Okay.
that's
Very
20.
good.
okay.
26. So he needs a 19 or a 20. Otherwise, any other roll, you would win on this.
Okay.
So, if I had a box of doom, I would roll it. But
Oh
I'm
gosh,
scribbling
this is
into this contract just really quickly, like just some amendments to clear up some loose ends,
is-
you know.
a 3.
so
So,
okay.
you and your intellectual prowess, you go, yeah, yeah, let's fix a few wordings here, a few things here. And he goes, yes. And you see he actually has 2 other ones that come in, and you see it is both the eyeball one as well as the one with the actual hand. And all 3 of them are conversed around you as you are deciphering this. You end up able to slip in this little clause. Yep. And he goes, this deal seems fine to me. And he looks out to you all and he says, you all must sign. And then you see he pulls out and he goes, shh, and you see his name flashes green at the bottom of the paper.
I think this is solid.
But you're not gonna sign it, are you, Devin?
I'll sign it.
You'll put your own name on this?
I mean, I doubt anyone I care about is gonna see this.
All right. I mean, if Daywin thinks it's safe, I guess this is the best.
If I'm putting y'all's names on the line, I'll put mine on it too.
Okay. All right.
Y'all are trusting me, so might as well.
First time for everything. And I'll sign it.
I sign.
A really big, obnoxiously big signature. Very flourishy.
John Hancock of you.
Mine's very small and hard to read.
Okay.
Mine is elegant and normal.
I write it as convoluted as I can so you can hardly read.
It's just a scribble.
Mhm.
Like the ones that you do on the keypads at the store.
Mhm. You see, as soon as the final one of you, Osiris, finishes your thing, it blows up into flames, and you see the one bursts into flames and fully disintegrates, and a second one falls into his hand. He hands it out to Delwyn.
Thank you. What's the second one for?
Basically, the
The
pact has been bound. The pact is bound by the powers, and this is just your receipt. Yeah.
I tuck it away as I glance through it. You tuck it away.
Well,
Yeah.
like father, like son, I guess.
Oof. I elbow him a little bit. We'll come back for your brother.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll maybe make deals with you after you deal with Balor, and none of us are going to die because of your powers. So it'll be great. That way we all have a chance of making a deal. So, sounds good. You're going to be here, I guess, in the town square when we get back?
Just call for me and I shall respond.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic. All right.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Let's go find
You
Do you know where Balor is?
You guys start to walk away, and you see Othni just clunks down and slides farther into the wall, and he starts walking over towards him as you leave.
Wait, what?
Huh?
His body has been strung up and basically strapped, and his body basically adjusted and is now farther into the wall. And now more things have attached into him.
He fit himself back into the puzzle piece of the wall. Into the puzzle of the wall or whatever.
Othni the kid.
The child, yeah.
The child, not Varun. The child is now farther into the wall. You can make it now, Leander, if you want, but the rest of us are probably going to fight Balor.
Yeah, we probably need to do this first.
Okay.
Are you all leaving?
Does he know where Balor is? That's what I was asking him.
Oh.
Or where we should be.
Why, of course. And you see on the crystal, he holds his hand to it, and it spins through, and then you see literally, like, there are windows on this clock tower. The viewpoint is from you see on the crystal a viewpoint from someone's eyes, and you realize it's from the town square, and you look over and there's an animatronic by one of the windows. It is through their eyes, and you see some bright light is in the middle of the town square, and there is a throng of people out in the middle of the night.
Not creepy at all.
Well, dang, let's get out there. Let's go figure this stuff out.
Let's see just how powerful you are, Varun.
Real quick, game plan before we just rush in.
I mean, I don't think we can make a game plan. Perhaps we could locate Tommy first, that one kid.
I don't know what to do with Ariella. I'm not going to leave her
here. In the crystal, you see Tommy is right beside this glowing. It's almost like when film corrupts and something is just so bright, there's just a glare on it. It seems like there's a glare in the center of the image, and Tommy's right next to it.
Yeah. Maybe we can try to pull Tommy over first so we can get some context of what's going on a little bit better.
Right.
We could force him under our will. I feel like Akira can do that.
Yeah. But
he's a child, right? I mean, yes, I could do that, but
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, but
well, for any type of fight that breaks out, Miss Akira and Dylan, you'll stick to the skirts, and Osiris and I will be in the main fray.
I mean, I don't think Daywin's wearing skirts right now, but we can probably figure that out.
You don't know me.
No, yes, we would be in the back, I suppose, and you two could lead the charge.
All right. As he starts walking towards Tommy, he kind of says under his breath, I would have won so much gold if that did happen.
Wait, sorry. You're doing what?
About Dewin in skirt.
No, yes, but we're not outside yet, I don't think.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not Tommy's right next to the bright figure. We probably need to find a way to get his attention without necessarily getting the attention of the bright.
Okay, I misunderstood the layout a bit. I don't know if getting Tommy's gonna happen.
I also don't know. I don't know. It's a nice thought.
You all notice as you were about to leave, you see the sky split open, and you see what looks to be like black soot starts to fall from the sky. It is torn apart, and inside the crack that has split open the space, you see purples and greens, like Aurora Borealis almost, just rippling through this crack, and then black soot falling down like snow.
Ooh.
You all are descending the tower?
Yeah, slowly but surely as we discuss the game plan.
Yeah. As you are descending, the stairs have actually, it's almost like every step you take, a stair fills in its spot. And like they are now fully attuned to you all's movement, and they are fully going underneath your steps. Yeah.
This clock tower is a little too familiar with us, but okay. I do turn around as I'm moving, and I trust the mechanism to do as it's meant to work. I guess
it worked for you. Yeah.
I turn, looking at everyone, walking backwards.
You run to the bathroom while you discuss.
All good. So, the plan, as it stands, if possible, we'll drag Tommy off, maybe? I highly doubt this large Balor creature, this angel, probably cares that much about him. He's just a pawn in his plan, right? So, if we could, in theory, drag him off, maybe it would be of help if we could convince him to be on our side, and maybe he could give us some information, something. Can anyone read minds?
Yeah, I've just been sitting on that ability and not said anything to you.
No, I really
Well,
rely on my charm or my commanding presence to really get people to do things for me. One of the two.
That's usually what I do.
Well,
okay, maybe you could convince him into realizing he's a problematic brat who needs to not get his entire village killed.
how do we get his attention without drawing attention of the other figure?
How about I suggest that he comes over to our side?
Won't that just announce our presence to this creature?
DM, was Tommy alone standing next to the Brett light, or
Tommy is the only one. You saw a throng of people that seem to be milling about aimlessly. Tommy seems to be the only one standing straight up and alone by the light.
got it? We can all. I think that's the only thing I can think of, at least, as far as a battle plan. Otherwise, we'd just be going in, right?
Does the light at all resemble the portals we've been seeing?
All of you give me perception on that view.
I will just ask Delwyn if... Oh, actually, maybe I won't.
Rolls are gone. That's a 5.
17.
That's a 9.
17 as well.
Hey,
Yo.
my perception's a -1.
Osiris and Leander, you, just from the barest minimum of shadows in the light, you gather this is a figure that is standing there, emitting the light.
Right. So there's a whole bunch of civilians just milling about, and we're gonna be fighting Balor.
Delwyn, you still had, actually, I just remembered, you still had, what's it called, active, right?
Detect magic. Yeah, he does.
Magic. You would see on these, oh my goodness, dude, I hate School of Magic.
I don't think it would be still up at this point, probably, but I would recast it on the way down.
It's like
That
10
is-
minutes, right?
Yeah. Is that
Okay,
too much?
all right, you can recast it going down there.
Yeah. But yeah, what do I see?
Oh, well, now I was saying you would have seen something in the image, but you are no longer there, so.
Oh, got it. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Well, I do have it recast by the time we step out of the clock tower. Do we all step out, or are we staying inside for now?
Your call.
Uh,
I don't have any.
I
better
don't know what
plan.
we're trying to do. We're just gonna fight this guy. I don't really know. So
We can.
Is there any way we can draw him away from the people?
I could sneak around him.
I mean, he'd still
Or
be around the people.
So
I don't want the people to be caught in any crossfire.
you all would know. In this instance, it is the pitch black of night. This is a very unnatural occurrence for the people to be out. It is very, very unnatural. Tommy seems to be the only one that is his decision making is very active and true. You would know, Akira would know that there was a blue emanating some power, something coming from the woods. So there is that. The clock tower is the kind of in the center of the whatever. So you guys could exit and go pretty much anywhere in the village without technically being seen.
Okay, let's do that.
we
wanna
can
head to the
investigate
school?
that blue stuff in the forest and see what that is about.
Yeah.
So before we just, I don't know who
Okay.
the golden figure is. So
Let's do that. Let's go out, sneak away unseen. Let's check out the blue stuff, keeping an eye on the village probably. But I'm under the assumption then, right, that all the people are enchanted like they've been enchanted recently.
Oh no, Dano.
Osiris is dead.
No.
Not my best buddy, Osiris.
dropping like flies.
the
Sorry,
accent.
the accent is contagious.
It is.
We got Nathan to say, y'all. He's still gone, guys.
Just my normal speech.
Okay, so I guess we'll start heading towards that blue that blue thing.
Osiris would follow Leander to the end, so I think it's safe to say he'll go with us.
Nice. Is the blue thing in the swamp, or is that a separate thing?
So the swamp was immediately outside of the wall, then a little bit farther down the path where you guys killed the hellhound, and then a little bit farther from that is where the blue glow was from.
Okay. Oh, so then we'd be going on the way. Let's go. Blue glow, here we come. Oh, okay. I creak the door open.
Is anyone sent a text? Or seen a text?
I haven't gotten anything.
You don't have Dan's number.
Oh, no, I was just like in Discord. Did he say anything? But
Not that I've seen. Oh, computer died.
Oh, no. He did die.
Oh, that reminds me. Nathan, do you need the charger for your computer?
I will eventually, yes.
Maybe
Okay,
he'll
agree.
plug it in and be able to get it going in a minute, though.
Yeah, I mean he'll be back. It's fine. We can continue.
Oh no!
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. So you were the one that's leaving. Getting out of there, right?
Do we want to take like a pee break while we wait?
Let's do that. Let's take a
Might as well, I guess.
max 3-minute break.
A 3-minute break?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Be right back. Osiris!
Hello.
He's back, baby.
Hello. I'm just on my iPad right now while I'm
Oh no.
trying to
turn my computer back on.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No
Okay.
worries.
No worries.
It happens. All good.
Every little thing gonna be alright. Does Osiris live?
Osiris lives.
I do. Yeah, I left my charger in Tampa accidentally, so I had to grab my parents' computer charger.
Okay, Dan. So basically, we decided we're just gonna try to head to the blue thing we saw in the swamp earlier and see if we can find anything about Balor there. So
The portal?
when we were being dragged in that net and we got out of the net, there was like something glowing blue off in the woods, and there was the clock tower. We went to look at the clock tower, but we just, to figure out what was going on with that. So we decided to go back to the blue thing in the swamp, as that might be with Balor.
Gotcha.
Nathan's like, crap, I'm not prepared for that. I'm just kidding.
No, let's do it.
Okay,
Let's do it.
let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna make
All right. So you all, Darwin exited the thingy, right?
He opened the door, yeah.
Okay. You open the door and you see throngs of people milling about. You now have your thing on. And you see every single person is just brimming with enchantment magic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just overflowing. Stronger than you've ever seen in the village. And it is every single person.
Mhm.
Oh, he's back.
Okay, everybody's definitely mind controlled right now. Enchantment magic is just coming off of them in waves, so they might not even notice us as we go through.
Yeah, but there's also the other option in which we go to fight Balor and then all of these people start attacking us.
That's a fair point. Let's avoid that problem.
So the nice thing right now is you cannot see into the distance towards the light, but you are definitely obscured as well.
Nice.
No one seems to really react when you open the door. And so, yeah.
Okay. I guess we're sneaking. I probably shouldn't go in front. Leander?
I look down at my full plate.
Oh no. That's gonna be a problem.
I think they might be enchanted to not really, like, they're not focused on us right now. As long as we don't do anything to bother them, I have a feeling they'll leave us alone.
Akira, you would notice these people are milling about kind of aimlessly. They are generally, though, walking in a direction towards the wall and towards this light as well.
Yeah, they're focused on the light. So, like, as long as we just don't mess with them, I feel like it'll probably be okay. Just, act normal and don't bump into them.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to outside the village though,
Easy.
so we're going different direction than them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are walking in the same direction that you are all.
Okay, so just act normal and act like we're all going to the same place, and they'll probably leave us alone.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Just pretend we're going somewhere. We know where we're going. Let's go. Walk with purpose as we move.
Give me stealth checks, all of you. As you try to be schnicky.
Can I just give a performance check to just pretend that I'm just going with the crowd? You know, like I'm just being normal. Basically, yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Light the light. Or what's that song? I saw the light. I saw the light. Oh my God.
Nice.
That's a 17 performance.
Good. Okay.
She's a very effective zombie.
Cyrus, what was yours?
Dirty 20.
I got a dirty 22.
Nice. That one?
Yeah.
11.
11. Nice. So you all are, sneaking through, and Akira's in the, doing her zombie dance in the middle of the crowd, going through, and then you all are like, oh, we've almost made it, and you hear a snap of a twig, and you look over, and Devon's like,
That was my pencil. I'm sorry. I was using it back in the clock tower. It was in my pocket. It fell out. Damn it.
and you see about 5 of the people react and kind of turn slowly and look at you, Devon. They take one step towards you all.
Oh no.
And then they turn back and take one step back towards the other direction.
I continue. I scurry towards them and keep going. I don't look back.
Okay. Yeah. So you all are okay. So the one thing is though.
The one thing is though.
Okay. So you all are. No, I think you guys could do this. If you go around the mountain, it will take. Okay. You have 2 options. So basically, where to get out of the wall, what is that hole? That hole is directly in front of the line sight of both the throng of people and Tommy and the light and everything like that. You could either try and go just cut across real quick, be sneaky and get through, which would be much quicker, more dangerous. Or you could skirt around the little hill that is the old woman's house, and you could get to the back of the wall that direction, which would be much longer, but it would be much safer. What would you all like to do?
And the clock tower was in the center of the town.
Yes, and you've skirted around the buildings, basically. And you have gone, yeah.
Fast and dangerous is my vote.
Okay.
I agree with Daywin.
Okay. So then give me one more stealth check, all of you.
Oh gosh. I'm not good at this.
Or Akira, you could...
I'm also not good at this.
Technically, Akira, you could give me another performance if you wanted.
Sure. I'd be happy to.
Dude, I'm rolling crazy.
Akira, also, as you get towards the front of the crowd, you are now able to see as you get to the front of the crowd, you see this bright light, and it is so hard to even look at it. You can't, but you can tell that this is an individual that is standing, and they are massive, 9 or 10 feet tall. I mean, towering over people. You see Tommy is right next to him, unfazed. Like, will look over at him, doesn't seem to be affected at all by the light. You also see the flakes that you saw before of black start to descend, because it was the chasm is centered right above this individual, and as the first flakes begin to settle onto people, you see people dropping to their knees and then face planting into the ground. As they do, you see them almost like their body give way, and you see light drain from them and go towards the light source.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
we may not have time
We might not have
to do
to,
this. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well,
That's rough.
I will fade to the side where my compatriots are, and be like, actually, I have message, so I can also just whisper a message to I don't know who, one of you three.
As inopportune as it is normally for D&D parties, you could also split up if you wanted to do two things at the same time. Split the party up.
I don't think so. Because if the other party goes towards him, it's gonna become like a battle, probably, of some sort. In which case, we should all be present. I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no! Go ahead. What were you saying?
These people are like dying, basically.
It seems that way.
Yeah, she's basically gonna say to eeny, meeny, miny, Leander that people are dying in bunches in front of this guy. We don't have time. Like, basically. And,
well, hell, this was your idea anyways. I don't care. Let's go save the people.
What were you gonna say, DM?
Oh, I was just saying bunches.
Bunches. I mean, I don't know. It seems like if all they need is the black soot to fall on them, that's a pretty quick death, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't really know. And so as they're getting closer, more of them are entering the soot.
Essentially, yeah. It's a slow... It's not like throngs of them are dying or supposedly dying, but it is a slow descent towards the center, yeah.
We also could cause a distraction and lead them all out into the middle of the woods, but...
That is also a possibility, yeah.
They might not be in this... The guy might come chasing after us, but they won't be dying in the soot anymore.
Yeah, we can just make a decision. Make a distraction. Come on. People are dying.
That's not really my strong suit. Does anyone have that kind of stuff?
At this point, Akira, as you've been going through, Tommy is almost directly in front of you. Doesn't seem to notice you, though. And you see your party is now behind the two. You are within 10 yards of both of these individuals. You were at the front of the pack. You also see a pool of, black that is now in front of you.
Well, I'm definitely... Yeah, I'm definitely not going to go into the soot, so... I'm gonna just try to more, circle casually around to the backside, and then I guess we can cause a distraction, and I mean, Leander could literally just bang on his shield or something. I don't even know. It doesn't have to be...
That's actually where my head was at, just banging the sword on the shield.
And try to pull people out into the field.
Actually, that one's pretty fast. Do you think you could?
I mean, I could try, but you're asking me to go pull people away, in essence?
Well, just make a distraction.
Akira, see another 3 people fall to the ground.
All right.
Okay. I go ahead and cast...
We'll start screaming. I don't care.
Yeah. I go ahead and start some dance and lights to draw people's attention in a direction I choose. Were we trying to draw them in a specific direction?
Probably towards the field. I mean, just somewhere away from this rift of light. But, I mean, we don't want to be trapped further into the village, probably. So I guess out into the field? Like, through, the hole in the wall that we're going towards? I don't know. It's my thought.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so are we fighting this guy? Are we doing something? Trying to chase them away and then fight this guy? Is that the idea?
I mean, if he wants to fight us, I guess he wants to fight us, but we got to keep these people from getting
keep
killed.
People from dying, because they're dying with the soot or whatever.
Allegedly.
So people out of that range.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and shoot.
What did the DM say?
I said allegedly.
Allegedly. That's all. That's the best information that I have. They're probably not actually dead, but that's what we've got. So.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and can I get to an angle where the field is in front of me and I'm in front of the people, or would that put me into the light with Balor, in theory?
So the people are in front of you, and what? Sorry.
Okay, so I want to try to chase the people away, so I'm going to try to make an explosion kind of thing in front of them so that I can get them all moving as a herd in a different direction. I want to start the stampede of people moving.
Okay.
So I want to be on the other side of them towards the field.
So they are in a circle kind of around. If you send an explosion to the back of them, it would quote unquote, if it worked, herd them towards the side you want it to.
Okay,
like,
then
happens, we go the opposite direction.
I'll go there, and I'll go ahead and just shout at the top of my lungs. Get out of the way, vermin! Balor's here! And I love it. And as I clap, a big boom happens between my hands. But it is more illusory than reality, and I'm going to twist the Constitution saving throw into a intelligence saving throw for anyone who's nearby, and I'm going to get, I guess, close. Wait, how close do I have to be? That's 15 feet cube away from me. So I'm going to try to stay away from killing anyone. I don't want to kill all of these people. I'm trying to be far enough away, out of 15 feet from them.
Sure, yeah. Oh, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But it is a giant explosive boom, and people can hear it up to 300 feet away. It's deafening.
And they make an intelligence save to what?
To just an intelligence save for, well, I guess that doesn't apply.
To the...
Yeah. It doesn't apply. It doesn't matter. I'm not using the ability this time. Sorry.
Okay.
Boom! It explodes, and can I catch Tommy in it without immediately offending Balor?
You would have to catch. Tommy is right next to the light.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Anyway, I make the boom, and I'm like, out of the way! Make way for Balor! Ba-ba-bam! Boom! To scare them. Hopefully to get them to go away.
Yeah. You see the bright light in the center builds and builds and builds, and you see it almost is like daytime with how bright it is, and then cuts out, and you see a bunch of people. You actually got quite like half of the crowd to be like, huh? And they start like screaming and running.
Make way for him! He's a big guy!
Yeah. Start screaming and yelling. They're going crazy. Partially because of what you just did, but also partially because there's like people laying down in the middle of the thing. Yeah. Actually, let me roll real quick.
They're not dead. They're gonna come back up, and it's gonna. Oh well. We think they're dead. So we gotta see.
Osiris, you as people start swinging past you guys, you actually see a woman you recognize. The little apothecary lady. Sheikh Ruan buys and goes, Osiris, what's going on?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I was having a dream, and then I woke up and I was sleepwalking, I guess. But everyone's, I don't know, what's happening?
I don't know. Just get out of here.
Get to safety.
Okay. And she runs back towards her apothecary. At this instance, you see, just throngs of people running past you. Akira, you see Tommy now has locked eyes with you in the center of this. And he stares. He hasn't made any reaction, but he's just staring at you.
I don't know what to do with it.
Alone over on that side. Oh no.
Tommy looks at you, and then he takes a few steps forward, and he starts to gather a few of the children, many of which you recognize. He starts to gather them to him. They seem to be very much still under the whatever is happening, and you see he starts to bring him in, and you see the light that is still there, puts a giant arm around and kind of gathers them into its bosom and holds them there, and then turns and starts walking out towards the direction you all are going.
No, why am I talking? Excuse me, sir.
I'm not. You want me to talk to him?
Yeah.
This is stupid. Okay. Tommy, let's not go that way. Let's take the children somewhere inside. Maybe it's not safe for them out here with this soot. Yup, I'm gonna.
Okay. You see. So you're yelling to Tommy. Tommy turns to you and no, actually he doesn't turn. He keeps walking, and you see the arm that is holding out for the children goes ahead and puts its hand and kind of caresses the side of his head and leans down. This man is massive. Leans down and whispers in his ear. And Tommy goes, give me a perception check.
Oh gosh.
Okay, you got this, Izzy.
Oh no, I dropped my die. Don't drop my die. Let's see. That is what's my what am I doing? Perception?
Perception, yep.
My perception. Oh, that's bad. My perception's a +0. That's a 16.
16 is still good. You managed to overhear a little bit.
Okay.
It's okay, Tommy. You're in control now. You can talk to her. She's no threat to you. And you just barely hear that whisper, and then he says a few other words to him, and you see Tommy stiffens up and turns back to you. He says, why don't you just go back to where you came from? Why do you have to mess everything up?
Well, we were sent here to protect you guys, so it'd be helpful if we knew exactly what's going on with you.
We don't need protecting, and we don't need you. You can just leave now.
Well, if you don't need protecting, then where's Offney?
I don't know, but I'll find him. I can find him. I don't need your help finding him.
I know where he is.
I don't need your help. I could.
It's not help.
Where is he?
What?
Where is he?
Why don't we take the children and I'd be happy to show you.
And you see he shakes his head. No! This is a part of the plan. We follow the plan, and then everything's fine. Everything's gonna be so much better now.
Well, then but then maybe we should get Offney first so he can enjoy the success of this plan?
You think give me a persuasion.
Okay, I'm willing to try to charm him as well if I need to. Charm person him. I'm totally down to do that. So, that's a 19 persuasion.
19.
And
It's pretty convincing.
It's pretty convincing. If he doesn't look he's quite convinced, I will try to charm him as well, though.
Okay, let me. As you say this to him, he says, I mean, what? But it doesn't. And you see, he stutters for a second, and then he goes, "You adults are all the same. You think you just know everything, and you could do the best. Clearly, we're doing just fine." You see, he humps and stomps his foot.
Okay.
I can protect Othni. I'll protect him now. That's my job. You can leave.
I'll go ahead and cast Charm Person and try to charm him, and I'll just say,
"Hey,
you're doing a great job of leading them. I just wanted to help you as best I could, because even great leaders need just, loyal people to help them." And I'm going to try charming him. So
that's a save on his point, right?
It is a wisdom saving throw. And what is my DC? I can't even find it right now. Hold on. It's somewhere in here. It is a 15 DC. So
Okay.
15. What level spell is that?
it's a first level spell. It's not that high.
Got it. Okay. And he needs to get a 15 to save.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you see as you cast the spell and his mind you know what weak-minded individuals are. This individual is very weak-minded. You've also dealt with your sister for quite a long time, and so you understand someone that has been repeatedly had memories altered, been charmed, other things like that. Their mind is just brittle, and it almost falls apart at the nearest little gust of wind, you know. And you see, as you instantly lock. There's not even a hesitation of any sort of resistance or anything like that. And in that instance, you see the giant figure. The light booms out, and you see he turns around, holds out his hand, and counterspells your charm. He drops his hand to the ground, and he even grows larger to almost 12 or 13 feet, and he says, Akira.
Oh no.
We finally meet face to face. You know, you and your sister don't look that alike. Everyone says you look like twins, but I could always tell you two apart. Why must you meddle in things you know nothing of? And you see he puts an arm around Tommy and brings him in. I love my boy. Father's love knows no ends. I will not have you challenge me.
So he's that grave.
Yeah, what's his name? Garvin? Yeah,
Garvin.
Garvin. You're Garvin, I presume?
And you see, as he laughs, his light gets brighter and brighter and brighter. And as soon as he does this, the light drops, and you are able to actually see the figure before you. You see beautiful man, chiseled in all of the right spaces. His armor is full-plated, and it is golden. It is carved up with spikes and other things. It is curled around almost with different myriad of colors, and just is brimming with energy. You see, as he drops the light, you see two giant majestic wings unfold before him, and just as the light enveloped almost everything, enveloped the darkness, the shadow that these wings cast seems to engulf, and you almost lose the sight of the kids underneath the darkness that they hold. And you see he unfolds and goes, Garvin is gone. I am the father that Tommy always needed. And you see Tommy, and he kind of in a weird, creepy way, rubs Tommy's head. Hand.
Try, I don't.
Akira, I will let you and your sister leave. You only must leave now. Do not touch my children.
So we have a custody battle on our hands.
So where are you guys?
I'm kind of nearby. Do I have any insight to what's going on right now? So it's Garvin, in theory, or it's someone who's taken the fatherly place in Tommy's eyes. I'm gonna call out and be like, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, that's not your dad.
Then you would gather that this is not Garvin. This is not any mortal man.
Yeah.
This is definitely Balor.
Yeah. No, well, sorry. I guess I was wondering if they were one and the same, more so. But
Oh,
I'm
that you
assuming
do not know. You are unable
preyed
to.
upon someone who missed their father and has now taken the place of said lost father figure. And I do call out and be like, yeah, he's not your father. You should get away from him.
Tommy, you see, snaps to you and goes, "My father's dead. Okay? No one seems to understand that. He died protecting this village. Explore him."
I understand he's dead, eaten
Yeah.
by insects, worms.
Now he's dead. You know, he wouldn't have been if they had helped me find him. He was only lost for like a day. No one went out with me.
Yeah, they should have gone out with you. But this fella behind you, he's not gonna help you either.
He's getting
yeah.
rid of everyone who can't help. Everyone that put us in this scenario.
I actually agree.
We shouldn't be on this island. Why are we here?
I agree. I don't know. So we should get you off this island. Can we take you out?
We are already leaving. We're about to leave tomorrow.
I feel like he's not taking you where you think you're gonna go.
You see the man once again drapes his arm over Tommy and gives him a little squeeze and whispers something else into his ear. And Tommy like puffs up his chest and goes, "I don't need your help. You are not wanted here." And he like and like looks up for approval, and then the man, nods and everything like that.
Okay, I don't think we'll make any progress here. I loudly whisper to Akira, "I think it's on. Is it on?"
You do you do see Tommy is fully coherent and talking to you. The other children have continued to walk past, and so they are not responding to you all, and they are a few.
Leander! What's the mean? Just corral.
The children are walking past you, Leander.
They are literally.
What do you want me to do? Snatch them all?
Yes, that's what I want you to do. You never listen.
I can't snatch them all. There's too many.
Well, snatch whatever you can.
Gonna be and so poorly. I'm going to snatch as many children as I can.
Osiris could help if he wants, snatching up them too.
Yeah, sure, I'll help.
You start child snatching. As you're doing this, Delwyn and Tommy are having their interaction. Tommy gives his final, looks up for approval, and nods. Leander and Osiris, you're able to grab a good majority of them. I mean, you have about 30 kids with you right now. They are very, they almost are like they're drugged. Like you move them and they're kind of like going.
You're
along.
like, oh, this is easier than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
I really did not think this was gonna go as well.
Yeah.
Drugged kids, easiest kids.
And Tommy yells this out to you, Dylan. Yes, Akira.
I was gonna say something. Well, Balor, as far as I know, and by powers higher than me, these children don't belong to you. Their ownership has been revoked from those who own them.
He looks at you with a strange glance and says, "Your words, I don't think they have the power you think they do. Your riddles bore me."
Like I said, it's not by my power.
And with that, I do call Faroon!
Okay.
Trying to snatch your kids.
He's snatching them children.
He's snatching them children.
Don't worry, Osiris and I kept him safe for you.
I don't know what else to do, guys. Okay, I don't know what else to do.
Okay.
And in the name of Faroon.
You call out. Okay. You see the large individual straightens up at this, and you see he kind of cocks his head and looks and he scowls. And almost as if anticipating something, he waits and waits some more.
I
And
swear this guy doesn't show up.
you have angered me, Akira. I gave you your chance. Leave.
I think she prefers to stay with us.
Okay, guys, I don't know what else to do at this point. We're either
And
fighting
then-
him or we're run. Like, what are we doing? That's all. That's our options at this point. Because Faroon's not showing up.
I cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh! We're fighting
Okay.
him. Okay.
Okay.
Dude,
Um,
it's happening. He starts as Akira's still saying those words and stuff. He starts weaving and he's weaving and he's weaving.
okay.
That was Isabel, but it's okay. Oh, wait. Like, Isabel was saying we're either fighting or running. But either way, we had to make a choice. So you made a choice. Good job.
I made a choice.
Raven Feeblement. Okay, tell me what that does.
Okay, Ray of Enfeeblement. Oh, hold on. I lost it too now. Hold on, let me pull it back up
Guys,
again.
I don't know if we were supposed to fight him. I don't know. This is nerve-wracking. Oh, well.
We'll see. If we die, we weren't.
Running is always an option.
A whisper to Leander as I see Devin.
Okay, it's a ranged spell attack from my
Let's
side,
this
but
down.
it will give him half damage on strength attacks, basically half damage when he makes attacks using strength. So
Okay.
I'm hoping that's the majority of what he'll be doing, but we'll see.
Sure, yeah. Okay. Do I need to roll anything for that, or is that an attack roll?
Yes. You can make it, but first I have to hit. That's the main thing. You can make Constitution saves past this, though.
Wait, Osiris, what did you say
What'd
to
you
me?
say, Osiris?
We're doing this now.
I guess.
It's kind of out of the blue, but sure, okay.
Oh no! I don't know.
No,
Did we get all the kids?
no one had a plan, so unfortunately
Yeah.
we're going with the punches.
You're pushing
Yeah,
them away
that's true.
currently, so in theory,
Yeah.
this is okay.
This is the best it could have gone. We got the people out of the way, and then we got the kids out of the way. So, we could be doing worse.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's a +7 plus 18. That's an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
18 does hit, yes.
All right.
And so then now he has.
So
What is
he's gonna have half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. And at the end of your turn, you can make a con save. I will be twisting that ability though, and instead it's going to be an enfeeblement that grates on his mind. So it'll be an intelligence saving throw instead.
So any intelligence-based attacks, or
So
wait, what?
instead of a con save, this will be an intelligence save because I'm
Oh, wait.
assuming he has a high con.
But does he
That-
roll it this first turn or only in following
It's
turns?
the start of his turn, right?
It's forever.
Okay.
Until he can. It'll be at the end. Sorry,
The end of his turn.
yeah. End of his turn,
Okay.
he'll make intelligence saving throw.
At this point, then, let me all have you roll initiative.
Nathan, I can't tell what the chuckle's about, and it's just I'm like, is this the bad thing?
17.
Good. He as he's speaking to you, Kira, he says, and he hears Delwyn call out for the call out for Varun, and he hesitates and he says, he goes, "Your prayers are so much sweeter when no one replies. And then you see he gets hit in the side of the head.
I've been praying to him.
Okay, so he gets enfeebled.
Briella might have been. Who knows?
It happens
Roll
to plenty of guys with age. It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
roll me now the your initiative.
Initiative?
25 to 20.
Oh no.
15 to 20.
No, 17 is not
17.
terrible.
Wait, you got
18.
17 too? It's like the
Twinsies.
third same roll
We'll
we had.
tag
You're
team it.
18.
Yeah, I'm an 18.
You and
Who
me,
has
buddy.
the higher dex between Osiris and Leander? Who's higher?
My dex is pretty
is
high.
12.
Okay.
It's probably Osiris. I think he's
18.
dex-based. Yeah. But we could
Got it.
tag team it, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Devin, what was yours?
13.
13. Got it.
Wow, how embarrassing for you.
Not that bad.
You get hit with this, and where's my okay. All right. You see he gets hit, and at this point, let us take a we'll do one more quick break, and then I'm gonna open up Owlbear. So I'll send the link into Discord.
There's a beep going on. Whoever's got
that's a thing, yeah.
Okay, quick break.
Yes.
Sounds
Quick
good.
break.
All right. Bye.
Oh, my legs are sore.
Really?
Get up. Get them down. Get them down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I'm gonna hang out. Sorry, I didn't realize that is not the right one. I did not realize that should not be visible.
Which map put it on then?
Oh, these are all. Oh no. These are all nice.
Ah! Dude. That's sick.
Where are you?
That's sick.
Meow 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 meow.
I wish I thought to make the cutie little owlbear icons for you that I usually do.
Okay, I'm here. Hello.
Oh no.
Guys, I'm so nervous. I don't really know what a better way for us to do this would have been, but either way, I'm just really nervous.
Okay.
Those are both doing.
Hmm?
Those are both doing.
Oh. Cyrus, there we go. Nice.
I can still hear. Don't worry.
Okay. Oh, give me 1 second. This is the person.
Who are these people?
Randos.
Oh, randos. Okay.
Nah, I don't. They're not going to be fighting us. Why do we need to include them?
So you have about 15 children here. 30 children.
Great.
Just,
just 30 of them.
Just throngs of people, you can assume. Yes, sorry. I did not know exactly. I had a couple, so I just made an approximate area that it would be in. So we'll just use this, but okay. You hit him with that, and you see his color changes. Is everyone back? Okay. Then you hit him with that, and his demeanor and color, the tint at the edge of his wings starts to blacken, and you see he's been very soft-faced and very under control. You see he furrows his brow as you hit him with this, and he looks over at you and bares his teeth, and you see he has a mouth full of razor sharp, fang-like projections that almost seem too big for his mouth, like a shark's mouth. There seems to be layers of them, and it seems like his they're too big. Like when he opens his mouth, it's almost like they stick out much farther than they would actually fit in. He bares his teeth at you. At this instance, Akira, you are first in the line. Osiris, you will be on deck. I will say, essentially, Devin got a surprise round, and then,
Yeah, Day went over here throwing premature shots. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
You're still muted.
Oh, what?
Liz, you're still muted.
Liz is muted.
Oh, I was like, what?
Okay. And I when I cast it and everything, and he growls at me, I go, "Name's Devin Vein, by the way, if it wasn't on your list."
Ooh, I like. Okay. Okay, Miss Girl. Okay, so it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Where's my, hold on. I'm gonna move 5, this is 20 feet, I think. And then, hold on, I gotta measure something out. Give me a second.
Go measure it out.
Okay, I'm gonna move another 5 feet this way. So what I'm gonna do, and we're gonna see if this helps, but who knows? I'm going to cast Fear. So every creature in a 30-foot range of me has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened and have to run away from me. So I'm hoping it'll cause a lot of the children to flee the vicinity, as well as maybe Tommy. And we'll see, but it should get oh wow, I didn't mean to move my character. It should barely get all this group of children as well. Yeah, group of children as well as Tommy. So, and Balor, I think.
Very smart.
Yeah. So, all right. Wisdom saving throws from all of them. Good luck.
LOL.
Welcome to DMing, Nathan.
So, where'd my thing go? Okay. So these far ones, these ones here,
yeah, they're too far.
All fail.
Oh.
And so they start scattering.
Those ones are technically too far from me.
Oh.
It's only within the 30-foot range. I mean, unless this thing is not to scale.
No, 30 feet. So you want to reach basically the children, and then...
I'm reaching basically from where I'm at. I can only reach the 30 feet. So I think I'm actually like over here because I was basically gonna do me. It's 30 feet. So it would catch them, catch Balor. Basically, this group of people. Yeah.
Got it. So 2/3 of the children start scattering.
Okay.
They're running away from you, correct?
Correct. Or frightened of me.
There are a couple that succeed.
Okay.
As well as
Tommy failed. Run, Tommy. What?
Tommy does fail as well. Yes. So Tommy, so the true effect is runs away from you. Is that correct?
While frightened by this spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to run.
Got it. Okay. So Tommy definitely does it. Balor fails as well. He's going to use a legendary resistance.
Yeah, okay, I saw that one.
I burned one of his legendary resistances, though.
Yeah, it's fair.
Let's go.
So, he has advantage. He has advantage on those as well, and he still failed.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
And then I think I moved 20 feet, so I'm gonna move 10 feet back. Not that's gonna do much to save me, but that's okay. And then I'm going to bonus action. I think the only bonus action I can do. Yeah, that is it for now. So, yep, That's my
Okay.
turn.
Osiris, you are now up. Leander, you are on deck.
I will use Blood Curse of Binding on Balor.
Nice.
Succeed on a Strength saving throw.
Okay.
Or the cursed creature's speed is reduced to 0. Cannot take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Got it.
But
What does he
I'll
need to succeed?
amplify that. DC 14.
Okay. And he needs, and what happens? He cannot move?
So yeah, reduced to 0. And I'll amplify that, and it's for 1 minute. And you can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of its turns to get rid of it.
Got it. You see? I'm rolling so bad right now. Also at advantage, he fails this as well. And becomes, you see, you cast out this binding curse, and his arm is coming up to point at you, and it freezes in place.
Bit.
Nice. Get him, get him, Osiris. Get him.
And then I'll move up to him and attack him with my rapier.
Okay. Give me those attack rolls.
Yeah. It's like a 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits, yeah.
Nice. Get him, bro.
Get him, bruh.
Get him, bro.
1d8. Oh,
Yeah, that's my best friend.
so 9 and then 19. So 9 piercing damage and 5 lightning damage.
Woo!
Right. Okay, yeah, you see he's scowling at you as he can't. He can't move. But you slice him pretty easily.
Yeah. Wait, do I get another attack? Or is
I
that-
mean, you do.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just attack him again.
Woo!
And that's a
Hit me, baby, one more time.
hit.
You said what?
26 to hit.
26 hits as well.
And then 10 piercing damage and 3 lightning damage.
No, Cyrus, a 26 doesn't hit. We're all screwed.
27. Okay.
And then was that 30 feet away that I walked up to him? Is it about 30 feet?
About, yes. Yeah, that's your full movement to get here.
Okay, well. All right, and then I'm done.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna tag
Um,
team it up with my buddy Osiris.
As Leander, you are about to go, something does happen.
Buzz kill.
Oh no.
So you see, he is he gets hit by Osiris twice, and he scowls and kind of recoils in his stance and everything like that. You see the darkening tips of his wings start to creep in and starts getting blacker and blacker. Oh, by the way, let me show you all Le Dude. Very
Ooh.
beautiful beast.
Looks like a girl.
He is very good looking.
He's very beautiful. Wow.
Majestic.
Majestic. Yes.
I am supposed to be the prettiest one in this fight. You need to leave.
Something so beautiful couldn't be evil.
If
So
evil,
ev-
why not?
So in this, you see the creeping starts to curl in on his wings, and you see he flaps them real quick. Akira and Osiris, give me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Ooh, that's not too bad. My dex is actually
We're all
bad.
4, not that bad.
Dexterity.
16.
Dexterity, yes.
What, Liz?
14.
Saving throw. Dexterity saving throw.
14, and what was the other one, Akira?
16.
16. Okay. So then Osiris,
Uh-oh.
you are hit with a wave of magical energy, almost like a beat from his wings that just pulsed out, and you're gonna take only 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Bludgeoning. How many points was it?
5 points. You see at this point, so that was his legendary action. You see he now looms over you, Osiris, as you have just taken him, and you are in his range, now prone, so he will take advantage on everything to you. And he looks down at you and says, I should have just had you killed by my inferiors. I was having fun. Why can't any of you have some fun? And he pulls out a giant, radiant beam of a sword, a very intricately, like his chest plate. It's got those piercings all around it. It's been done. The same thing has been done to his sword. And he's just going to start waylaying on you, basically. So,
Would those be strength-based attacks by chance?
Yes, actually.
So you'd have
Both
disadvantage
of these
on them?
It has double disadvantage.
That is true. Double disadvantage, which is great because my first roll was an natural 20.
Oh,
Okay,
very lucky, Osiris.
so that is still a 22 to hit.
Dang.
Hits.
Yeah, that hits.
And then his second one is only a 13 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Okay. So then you take an additional 8 points of slashing damage. And 7 points of radiant damage. As that
Light
comes
work.
down in
Light work.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine.
Joke's on you. You can't kill me. Many have tried.
As he does this, he looks all around you and he looks at Tommy and he puts his arm around him again, whispers into his ear,
Uh-oh.
and then Leander, your move.
You can make a strength saving throw to end the curse of binding.
Oh, got it. Okay, he definitely succeeds. That's that is like a 25.
Yeah, that feels.
All right. I guess I'll just rush him up with my friend Osiris, and I'll swing out my sword. Well, if you're looking for fun, I happen to have a reputation of being a good time. And I'll take my attacks on him.
Darwin, he's trying to seduce him right in front of you.
Rude.
That'll be
All I've done for you.
a 21 and a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
All right.
30.
So he does have his speed reduced by 10. And then that would be that would be 20 points of slashing damage. And you know what? I am. Should I save that? Should I save it? Yeah, I'll use my distract and strike on that too.
Got it.
So add an extra. Oh my goodness. I rolled 3 5s on my die for damage. So 25 points of slashing damage total.
Nice.
And the next attack on the target will have advantage.
Amazing.
Heck yeah.
Oh, before I left my initial place up here, just a quick aside to Darwin. Stay behind. Don't do anything stupid.
I think
We're
I already
pulling out the sword.
started the stupid.
What?
I think I already started the stupid. Sorry.
That was awesome.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
All right, that's it for me.
Anything else? That's it? Okay. right. For the
Yeah, I believe.
whirlwind.
It's my turn.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. All right then. I'm stepping forward and I'm gonna go ahead and just give us some Tasha's hideous laughter on the guy. We'll see. Maybe
Got it.
he'll fail.
Let's try it, girl. Let's do it.
Go.
Oh, actually, no, I take that back.
Oh, never mind.
I don't want to. I would rather him be feebled so far. We'll see if it comes into play later when he makes his attack. But that big old sword, half damage would be nice.
Oh, wait, it's not disadvantage, it's half damage?
It's half damage.
Wait, half damage.
Oh, so he would have had double disadvantage. He still hit Osiris, but he would have had half damage. So whatever, I don't know how much damage that would be.
Oh, well then for your future reference, it's half damage, not disadvantage.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Mm-hmm. And okay, so then with that, I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna throw up a thunder wave, but in so doing, I'm gonna see if I can get to the other side of this guy first. So that's way too far for me. In which case, I might just. Oh, I don't want to kill Tommy though. Is the thing. Okay, never mind. I'll just chaos bolt him from here. Yeah, let's go chaos bolt at 3rd level.
Got it. Wow. Okay.
Cast at 3rd level. Yeah, so let's go. I'm gonna roll to attack, and let's see how we do. I have advantage, correct?
Yes, you do.
Amazing. I rush forward as you're distracting him and your hits finishing off. I cast my spell. I'm glad I had advantage. Oh, it didn't matter. Oh, dang. That's just a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Oh no! On advantage, Liz? Ugh.
I got a 4 and a 5.
Dang it, they were wasting my moves on this.
I wasted it. I did. And a high level spell.
And a
too.
high level spell, yeah. Oof.
It's okay. It's okay. Bonus action. Nothing for now. Thanks. Oh, no, wait. I have a bonus action. I got mine back because I rested, so I'm going to go ahead and bonus action sweep. So I go up 30 feet, which is where I'm at now. I'm going to go another 30 feet to the side. I'm going to use one of my prismatic dashes, basically. So, okay. I'll just take Thunderline Jot. It doesn't do anything specific right now. I can move through other creatures' space, and I don't provoke opportunity attacks this turn.
Okay.
Cool. And I dash another 30 feet. So I go like lightning and land on the other side of Akira, and I kind of maybe I'm a little too close. I totally ignored Leander's suggestion. I'm like, I'm pretty far. I promise. Anyway, and then my turn's ended.
Got it.
You do get a pointed glare.
So Akira, you are on deck. You all do see, though, after this happens, you see Tommy has kind of been jolted as all of a sudden you guys are just in attack mode, and he's kind of like affronted. What's happening? You see he steadies himself quickly, though, after he has been whispered to by Balor, and you see he pulls out a dagger from his
Does my
side.
thing not take effect?
Your fear is him going away, right?
He has to move away from me. It's his action. He has to dash to move away from me.
Oh, the dash.
The
I did not
dash.
realize that.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yes, then. So he actually will take
Oh, good. I
his-
was like, oh no. I was like, he's supposed to run. I don't want to kill this kid. Okay. Good. Okay.
Yep, so he runs over here. That's interesting. So yeah, he takes his action there. And got it. Nice. Okay, then that will be his turn then. As Tommy runs away and Balor, you see, just kind of casually looks back as he runs. You see the ground beneath you all kind of pulsates, and you see it pulsates again, and then you realize it's almost like tremors are coming out of Balor's, like from his feet. Tremors are traveling through the ground, and you see the stones jump and then almost like in a wave go out. And nothing seems to happen there. You don't know what exactly that was. But you do see as you see the darkness of his wings begins to fill up again with the bright white, and he starts to radiate bright light into the entire area. It fills up a 30-foot radius around him, so that anyone who is it's now essentially the opposite of darkness. It is lightness, essentially. So anyone in the radius will have disadvantage attacking him. And as well as anyone, let me see. Yeah. And okay, so yeah, this is something you guys don't see. But yeah, so the white seems to radiate from around him. At the same time, in the same kind of wave that you all felt before from the slowness from the tower, all of a sudden you feel quickened, and you feel another wave from the tower in a reverse action, and you feel almost faster now, and you feel all of you have now been hasted from the tower's energy now pulsing across the battlefield. So that would be the entirety of all of you. Yeah. And then okay, so we'll go to Akira.
Okay, Okay, great. Love it, guys. This is so great.
Let's go, Faroon.
All right. I'm just going to, you know what? So I get 2 actions, right? Because of haste,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to move back this way because I can, and I don't want to be within that close to him. And I am just going to.
Wow. Smart for a squishy person.
I'm
Smart.
going to do 4 bolts of Eldritch Blast at him. And that's going to be my action. So
Nice.
let's just see what happens. That's a dirty 20 to hit. Oof,
Dirty
that one's an
20 to
11.
Okay, that does not.
21 to hit.
Yes, it does.
And 18 to hit.
Okay, awesome.
So do 3 of them hit?
Yes.
Perfect. So and because I
Yes,
am level
MVP.
5, I think it's 2d10 for each one that hits. No, just 1d10. Okay. So so 1d10. So 3d10 force damage to him. Where's my d10? Here it is. 9. 10. Ooh, that is 22 points of damage to him of force damage.
Nice.
So that is my actions, and I think that's about all I can do right this second. Is anybody looking hurt right now?
I think Osiris took a little.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do? Bonus action. I'm going to Mantle of Inspiration you. You get. Oh no. Oh, actually, no. We all 4 of us get 8 temporary hit points. So
Nice.
everyone can have 8 temporary hit points. It'll be gone quick, but you'll at least hit something. So, and that is my turn.
Okay, awesome.
By the way, Akira, did you roll with disadvantage, all of them?
Am I inside the light, DM?
No, you were not. You were outside
That's
of
what I thought. I was trying to move outside the light.
Nice.
So I didn't get disadvantage. Okay, cool.
it. All right, that would be Osiris. Leander on deck.
Well, I will. I'll probably take it. I'll take a healing potion as the bonus action.
And you did mark down your temporary hit points, right, Dan?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, great.
And then what's the healing potion again? That 2d4?
4 plus 2, I think. I believe.
Should be, yeah.
Okay.
Unless if it just says healing potion, then yeah.
Yeah, unless
Okay.
it's a greater or something, but I don't think it is. So.
And then I will attack him 4 times.
Woo!
So those will all be at disadvantage.
No, that's not good. Does 16 hit?
Wait.
16 does not hit, no.
Oh, buddy. Oh, that's a loss. I rolled a 4, so. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit, yes.
Nice. This disadvantage is rough, though.
And then does an 18 hit?
And 18 does hit, yes.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
So that was my 4 rolls. So I got
Okay.
2 of them.
So roll the damage for that.
Yes, Osiris still hitting even if with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
He's just closing his eyes as he attacks.
I know, 8. So 8 piercing plus 3 lightning for the first one.
Okay.
And then 11 piercing plus 3 lightning.
Nice. Great.
Woo! And that is my turn.
Got it.
Good job, guys. Woo.
You see with those hits, he actually he takes some damage, and you see a little sliver of golden blood starts to actually trickle down the side of his mouth, and he wipes it away, looks at it, and looks at you, and licks it off of his hand, and gives
You're
a little
weird
smirk.
guy.
You all. Maybe I underestimated you. But we're just having fun, right? After Osiris's turn, so you did actually do some damage with that. You see as he starts gutturally or like laughing, you see those pulses continue to flow out of his body. He then raises his hand, and a beam of bright light hits Osiris, Akira, and Dewin.
Bro,
Um,
why is it consistently that whenever I am in combat, no one wants to hit
I didn't
me?
realize Leander. Sorry, I forgot. So it would actually be Dewin, Leander, Osiris, the three nearest ones to him, not Akira.
Okay.
You three, give me.
Although, to be honest, Akira's done the most damage to him of the two spellcasters that are here.
That's true. All three of you, give me intelligence saving throws.
Oh, intelligence.
That is not good.
You shouldn't have argued, Leander. I could have done that, but oh well.
No, but I still don't. I need to take the damage for the squishy folk. Holy
12.
balls.
Frick. 15. Have a
18.
crazy save, but
Nice.
An 18?
18 for Leander. Let's
Nice.
go.
Okay. Osiris and Dewin, you take 13 points of psychic damage. Leander, you take half. So it'd be 6 points. You see, as the two of you audibly are hit with a stronger blast, you see Leander is able to kind of like steal his mind. Osiris and Dewin, you see in the same effect that the light from the people that were falling on the ground, their light would join his. When you guys take that damage, it's almost like your light is siphoned out of you.
oh
and
no.
you see him, his wings grow a little bit brighter as soon as
Oh
he
no.
does this.
Oh no. So guys, if we had waited longer, he probably would have just become more powerful as every kid
And-
died.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been bad.
And then now he will take his turn. So that will be. He's going to take 2 attacks on Leander.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro.
And first he's going to look at you, and his eyes are going to gaze into yours, and you see
This is very
once
romantic.
again the brightness just starts to seep into your mind. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Natural 20
Wow.
Wow.
Good job.
for a 19.
Woo!
For a 19.
Excellent. Yeah.
I wish that crit could have been for my next attack. It is.
It is what it is.
So you are not affected in any other way except for his gaze kind of, he starts to blur almost as your eyes stay, and they start to flicker and blur, and he seems to almost phase in and out of your vision. You have disadvantage on your next attack roll before the end of your next turn, whatever that may be. He will then swing his sword at you. So that will be. That is a 26 to hit. Does that hit?
Does hit.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That is 12 points of slashing.
Cut in
Plus
half, right?
Plus 5 points of radiant damage.
Cut in half for the slashing
Cut in
damage,
half.
right?
Yes.
So just
Is it just the slashing, Liz, or all damage?
I think just
It's only damage that's made with strength
yeah.
based weapons.
So
So technically, both would be halved.
oh okay.
Because it is still the sword that is being.
Okay.
Nice.
Perfect.
Okay. And he looks at you as you take the blow and are stealing into his mind, and he goes, "I may have use for you in my new kingdom."
You know, I think I'll pass. I kind of got my own kingdom to take care of. And I'll make my attacks.
Sure.
Am I still at disadvantage?
Your first attack has disadvantage, yes.
Oh, just
From the light?
from the light?
You were at double disadvantage, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oof.
are you doing that as a negative?
It's -2, yes.
-2? Okay.
The disadvantage -2. But the max we go to is double. We don't do triple disadvantage.
So that'll be 16
I can appreciate that.
for the first one.
15 does not hit, no.
And then the second one is just regular disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Beautiful. That'll be a dirty 20.
Dead.
Dirty 20 does hit. You see, you succeeded though on the yes. Okay. Yeah, it hits. Go for it.
By the way, Nathan, do you want him to make his saving throw, his intelligence save, see if he passes now for the enfeeblement?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Was that the end of the turn?
Yeah.
And I am hasted, so I'm going to make 2 more attacks if that's quite all right with you.
That's a 16 intelligence save.
Yeah, you are.
Does that succeed?
He succeeds.
Oh, bummer.
4 plus 3. Yeah, he succeeds.
That's okay. It was nice while it lasted.
Yes.
I've got a wide spectrum for my next 2 attacks. We've got a 24 for the first one, and then a 9.
Okay. Yeah. 24.
So I'm guessing the first one hits, the second one doesn't.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, then I'll roll the damage for those.
Yes, Leanne.
Hit him, baby.
Okay, that's insane. I have rolled all 5 on my damage die. I'm using different ones, but that's crazy. So that's
That is amazing.
20 points even of slash damage for that.
Amazing.
His speed is reduced by 10 till the start of my next turn.
210 or by 10?
By 10.
By 10. Got it.
And then, you know, why not? I'm going to use a superiority die to throw in Distract and Strike on that.
Amazing.
Better. An extra 7 points of slashing damage. So that would be 27 total on that.
Well done.
And next attack on him has advantage.
Okay.
Don't mess this one up, Darwin.
All right. Anything else? Did you take your bonus action?
I don't need a bonus action, sir.
Got it.
I'll be
Okay.
fine on that. That'll be it for me, Chief.
Okay.
Is that my turn then, sir?
It is now your turn. Yes. Akira on deck.
Alrighty then. What did he get on his saving throw, by the way? Is it still going?
No, he succeeded.
Oh, okay. So I feel it.
He got a 16, Liz.
Got it. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I let it go, and I'm like, "Ugh. All right, let's try something else then. And he weaves his hands together, and he casts Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Nice.
And with that, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. A lot.
Dang. I probably should have known that. He's an angel.
Dirty 20.
Yep. Alrighty then. And I go, well, unfortunate. And I turn to the next guy. Get him, Akira.
You are hasted. Do you have a second action you'd like to do?
I forgot about the haste. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, yeah, sure. I can't do another spell, but I'll go ahead and do my cantrip.
Wait, Vicious Mockery is a cantrip. You can do another spell.
This
You can
is,
only-
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to do Vicious Mockery. Just kidding.
No, you're good. I'm gonna go ahead and do I'll go ahead and do Ray of Frost. Yeah. I'll roll to hit. No, that's actually your roll, I think. Oh no, still me. Okay. I'll make that attack roll. And that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Amazing. So that's going to be 2d8 damage. I'll roll that. But also, just so you know, you do have reduced 10 to your movement. So I guess it's 20 now, right?
Minus 20. Yeah.
That is true.
Amazing.
He seems to be pretty happy right there, though, unfortunately. So I don't know if he's going.
I'm going to spend one of my dice. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to reroll one of my digits. Might as
Yeah,
well.
well, if he wanted to, he could go 20 feet less than what he usually could.
Hey, we love to see it.
Hi. That's an 8. Sorry. 12 points of cold damage.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you. And minus 10 to movement, and that's my turn. I will say, actually, Devin will move away based on suggestions. And he's going to spread himself out a little bit from the group. And go this, well, maybe not to Tommy. He'll go out. This
Okay.
way.
Okay.
I'll end there.
Akira, remind me the effect that's on Tommy right now.
It is I can look it up for you again. Basically, he has to use his.
No, I understand that. Is it a? Can he re-roll at the end of his
No.
turn?
It is while the spell is effective, unless he ends his turn out of line of sight of me. Like if he can't see me anymore, and that's where I did turn, it doesn't affect anymore. Not that he knows that, but basically, if he can't see the fearful thing anymore, he's not a fear.
So as soon as he's out of distance, it
ends. Yeah,
got it.
out of sight distance, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Ooh.
he's gonna go out around this corner, and I'm gonna say when he gets to this point, he is now out of sight.
All right.
Like you can see it on the map. Yeah, he is below that section there.
Okay. Well, at least he got a
yeah.
little ways away from us, though.
That'll be his full turn. As this is happening, Akira, it is your move.
Okay. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna do the same thing because I'm mostly CC battlefield control, and the kids are running for the most part. So I think I'm just gonna Oh, that's Daywin. I was like, who's this child that has a token? It's a Daywin. That's fine. Okay.
I think that all the time when I'm on a battlefield and I see him and I freak out that there's a child on the battlefield.
Shut up.
Just,
Wow.
Okay. I'm gonna back up even more because I can, and Nathan's scaring me. And because I have 120 feet for Eldritch Blast, so
so why not?
okay, so I'm going to do it again. So we're gonna roll to hit.
I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. That's a dirty 20 and a 23 to hit. I think those both hit.
Yes.
Okay, and then I got a natural 1, boo, and not great. 16 to hit, which I don't think hits.
16 is not. Nope.
Okay, so D10, just 2d10. Not as great as last time, but it's still 13 points of force damage. And I don't think I have. Well, no, I'm not close enough for that one. Yeah, okay. That's my turn. So
got it. Okay.
also the
Osiris?
kids who are feared should still be running too, theoretically. Basically, I just want to make sure they're out of as much distance as possible. But
Yeah.
So, okay, that's my turn.
All right. That would be Osiris, Leander on deck. So yeah, all of these are now.
I will make 4 attacks on the big guy.
Got it. Those will be at disadvantage.
Natural 1. Nice. Okay.
Oh no.
15 hit.
15 does not hit now.
Ooh, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Okay, does a 19 hit?
19 does.
Oh yeah. And that was a third one. Oh gosh. And then does an 11 hit?
11 does not. Nope.
Ooh, buddy. Okay. That was all 4.
That sucks, dude.
Sorry, that's so sad.
And then
Don't forget you're hasted.
yeah, I rolled 8 times.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
that's right.
It wasn't the best.
Yeah.
I did do 14 piercing and then 1 lightning.
Okay.
And then also I'll use the special brand of castigation.
Brand of castigation's crazy.
Because I hit him. So I sear an arcane brand. I always know the direction. And then each time he does damage to me or another creature I can see within 5 feet, he takes 3 psychic damage.
Got it. Nice.
It can be dispelled with Dispel Magic, and it's treated as a level 3 spell.
Got it.
Okay.
And
All right, is that your turn?
yes, that is my turn.
Okay. So you all see as he takes these final hits from Osiris, you see he's actually bleeding from several spots. And you see he touches the different spots and kind of looks up and looks at his hand and smiles. And you see when he coughs, there's actual blood that flows out when he coughs, and he goes, I used to take the bodies. It was so sloppy. But I think I want yours. Minds, they can regenerate memories, keep going. They're so delicious. But there's just something about the body. So good. And you see the tint of black that's been curling around his wings now starts to creep even further, and all in one swoop envelops his entire wings, and you feel a massive pulse from his body as this happens. A dark black ichor starts to flow in the same way the other angel had the blue kind of aura that filled out. His is a dark aura that fills out in a large area. All of you give me a wisdom saving throw. So that would be, I think.
Oh no, guys!
Miss.
Oh, I don't
Am I
think I
close
passed.
enough?
Oh, Akira is not close enough. Everyone else does get hit. I'm gonna say I forgot to do Temmy's last turn. Temmy would have stayed with you, so he's over here.
Oh, Timmy! I forgot Timmy was here. Hi, baby.
Ew. He pops out of your little dress, and you're like, oh.
I'm like, I'm not Ariella, but I can see why you're confused.
He reminds me of little baby Groot all of a sudden. Don't let him die!
And
No,
you-
after
What are you doing here? You should be hiding!
Yeah, right.
how do I do those big circles, Liz, on here?
Oh, you'll have to draw and then choose shape.
Got it. Okay, awesome.
Oh boy.
So it would be 180, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so everyone give me their wisdom saves.
I have a 14.
16.
14, okay. 16, awesome.
Mine's a 12.
12, okay. And oh, that's right, there does not.
I'm
Okay.
outside of it. Woo!
So you see a couple of the individuals actually seem undeterred from it. They are very steel minds, which is shocking from everything else that's happened. But these two actually start to kind of walk away and are able to be unaffected by that. Dewin and Cyrus, you both feel your mind being played with and fingers trying to grope into your brain. You both are now charmed by the creature.
Oh no. But, you know, he's not
Can
that
I
bad.
wait? I can roll again, right? I have advantage against being charmed,
Then yes, you would.
Wait,
but
I
I got
think-
a 16.
I think you got me and Osiris mixed up. I got a 12. He
Oh,
got
you got
a
it. Sorry, Leander. Yes, then Leander. Sorry.
6, which is unfortunate because you can reroll. And I
That's true.
You both, you don't do anything. He doesn't say anything to you both. But you both are now charmed, and you kind of drop your weapons to the side. As you do this, he's kind of going to look at you both. Sai, and then what'd you say?
Oh, you continue. Sorry.
And he's going to Osiris. He will take his, or if you would like to take a attack of opportunity on him, you may.
Yeah, we'll do.
Got it. Go for it.
Is that just a roll for attack for hitting?
Yes. Yeah, just a normal attack.
Is it still at disadvantage?
Yes.
No. Nice. 15.
15, okay, 15 does not hit. So he goes out of your range. And then he's slowed by 20 feet, right? So he goes all the way over here. And then, yeah, you see these pulses still just are flowing out of his body. This aura is still. Here we go. That looks better. This aura is still just flowing out of him. The two of you that are charmed. Kindred thing. All right, and then, yeah, that will be Leander. Your move.
So what am I permitted to do?
So you would then have to wait until the end of your turn and then roll
Okay.
the save again.
I shall do that then.
Leander, what do you think we should do for dinner tonight?
I don't know. That's not my purview.
No, I was
Isn't
just
that
asking. I could. I'm normally the one who makes it.
Yeah,
You don't
it's
know
kind of your job. Why are you asking me?
Just trying to give you options.
That's a lot better. It's 16.
16 barely passes, yes.
Woo! Barely passing.
You still feel the tendrils of this in your mind, though, and you realize that if you stay in here, it is dangerous for your mental. But you can still feel the presence of it trying to get into your mind.
Okay.
Oh
yeah.
boy.
I am gonna. I'm gonna go towards Darwin to try to drag him out if he doesn't drag himself out.
Yeah, I'd let you because I'm just chilling right now. Like, why are we here again? Is that the end of your turn, Leander?
I mean, could I use my action to dash or no?
Is it the beginning or end of your turn you make the save?
It's technically the end of my turn, so I don't think I could. Yeah, I don't think I could.
No,
So that'll be it for me.
My turn then. I'm just kind of like, oh, la 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 la, fa la 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 la. I start to get like prodded along when Leander's walking by me. And I go, yeah. Oh, all right. I'm just saying that guy, he's good looking. Why? I feel like I know him, like personally.
You know, when we get back, Darwin, you are gonna make me a very wealthy man.
What is that supposed to mean?
What is that supposed to mean?
And then I'm gonna go ahead and roll my saving throw, I guess. I do shout out to this guy and say, you seem real friendly. But I roll my saving throw. Oh, it's a 16!
Oh, that's crazy. That was Leander
16
and
to feed.
Osiris' saving throw.
Yeah, 16 is very good. Good job.
And like when he shoulder checks me, I'm like, oh, whoa, never mind. Not friendly at all.
dangerous. Wow, gaslit by an angel. And that's my turn.
Okay, awesome. Okay, Tommy is now not under the influence. So Tommy like shakes his head and like looks around and he goes, "What just happened? Why was I can't be afraid. Why was I? Get out of it." Okay. Oh. Balor said be strong. Balor said be strong. I am strong. I am strong. Okay. Whew. And you see he turns and he starts sprinting back towards Le Fight. He's very far away though, so he does go to here. At the start of his turn though, he has to roll. And he actually succeeds. He saves on his. At this moment, you all hear yelling. Like you've heard like the scattered screams and everything from people in the past. Now you hear yelling off towards where the gate is from. He said, "Who are you? What are we doing here? Who are you? Get away from me!" And you start seeing you look out towards where the gate of the palace is, and you see a individual that you are all familiar with.
It is?
Kaylin has stumbled out of the village area, and he is holding Phineas at gunpoint. At gunpoint.
I was like, gun.
Yeah, I know. These guys are huge. You see, Kaylin is unlike himself. He is screaming at the top of his lungs. He is like going crazy, like, "Who are you? What am I doing here? Where am I?" Starts yelling. He's yanking on Phineas. And Phineas is like, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. You see, he's yelling in people's faces. They're not responding. He starts dragging Phineas out towards the area that you all are at. At this point, it is now Akira, your turn.
Oh no, did not realize I was on deck. Okay, cool.
You got this.
Yeah, totally. Oops, I just moved your circle. You're gonna have to move that. Sorry. I did not mean to do that. Okay.
It's locked now, so.
Thank you. Okay, cool. So Kaylin stumbling onto the scene with Phineas. Okay, I'm going to. Wow, this is interesting. We're gonna try this. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Give me 1 second. We're gonna do Crown of Madness.
Ooh.
The angel dude. So I'm just gonna cast it, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm sure he'll succeed, but we're gonna try it anyways.
Yeah, all right. That is a 18.
That does succeed. Okay. Then I will use my other action, I guess, to just do Eldritch Blast again while simultaneously shouting at Kaylin, it's okay. We're right here. I mean, we're fighting this big angel dude, but you're okay. You just got knocked out for a bit.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Temmie's right here. Right here.
Temmy, come here. And you see Temmy, as soon as he hears the voice, his head lights up and he starts running towards. Kaylin now holds out the knife to all of you. How did you get him? Where am I?
Oh, Sweetie, no.
I know this is not good. Okay. So that's a 24 to hit and a 26 to hit. So I think both of those hit. So
both hit.
that is oh man, that's not great. That is 8 points of damage to him, force damage to him.
Got it.
And she's gonna be like, you were helping us. I know you don't, I guess you don't remember, but we're your friends. And then that is my
I mean, ish.
shut up, Daywin.
Sorry,
See-
shaking
see-
off the charm.
See, Temmie likes us, you can trust us. And that's my turn.
That's a pretty good.
That's the best point you made there.
Listen, Akira's nothing if not a little bit persuasive and smart. So that's okay. We're good. All right. That's my turn.
Got it. Okay. Osiris, you are up. Leander on deck.
He still has the light around him, right?
Yes, he does.
Am I within that light?
The light is only emitted. No, you would basically have to be within melee. It's like a. Let me check. No one is within range.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot radius around him.
Gotcha. Okay, to grab my crossbow, does that take an action?
No.
Okay. I'll grab that then.
Mm-hmm.
My crossbow. I will activate my right on it, so I take 1d6 necrotic.
Okay.
And then I will just attack Balor.
Got it. Okay.
And that's at regular, right? Not disadvantage.
Yes, regular. Yep.
16?
16 does not hit. No.
Nobody. 17?
17 barely hits. Yes.
Nice.
Woo!
All right, 14.
14 does not.
Oh my gosh, and that's a 9.
That's rough, Dan. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not rolling my best right now.
You need a new set of dice. Get a ton
True.
of those dice, apparently.
Hopefully, I'll get some for Christmas.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
That is 10 piercing plus 4 lightning.
Got it. Nice.
And then I'll just yell at Kaylin, you need to snap out of it. You know, wake up.
Wake up, buddy. He's like looking at you wide-eyed, all of you guys, and he's going between, and he drops Phineas and he starts running towards Temmie. Is that your turn, Osiris?
I'll move towards Leander.
Got it. All right.
You may want to move outside the circle.
True. I wasn't affected by it though, I think.
I think Nathan said if you stay in it though, you might get charmed. Like it's like you'll have to re-roll to see to get charmed. It's a continuous thing. Or you can just take your chance since you have advantage and try not to. You know what I mean? Like that's your
I know you've got some ranged options, right? For an attack.
Just the crossbow, yeah.
You could resort to the ranged one until the circle gets dropped if you needed. But if you want to stay in the circle, that's perfectly fine. We just probably don't want to bunch up. Bunching up
True.
is how you die.
Yeah. Oh, well, Osiris is kind of thinking because I do psychic damage to him whenever me or someone else is within 5 feet of me. One of my allies. So that's kind of what he's thinking. He's kind of
Gotcha.
he's not really worried about anything else except trying to kill this guy.
Well, then you stay close to me, buddy. I got you.
Yeah, so I'll move closer
Best
to
friends.
him.
Got it. All right.
It's just taking forever to load.
Do you want me to just move him?
Yeah, if you could.
How-
I don't know
You're
why.
going where? Towards Leander?
Well, I can move 30 feet, so if I can move within 5 feet of Leander, that'd be
Yeah, you're right next to him.
okay.
You're close enough to kiss him.
I don't swing that way.
I mean, the homies.
Okay.
The homies.
Oh, that's true. It's true.
Judas's
Okay.
kiss.
As this happens, Balor is going to go over to his son Tommy, and he's going to look back at you. He is very torn up right now. He's actually give me
Like emotionally or physically?
physically.
Nathan, I don't know what you're gonna do, but don't do it.
Oh man, you guys are just barely okay. Osiris, Dewin, Leander, give me wisdom saves.
I think I'm good. 16.
You said 16?
Yeah.
Awesome. Got it.
19.
19, good. Okay. Dewin?
6.
6. Okay.
Come
Unfortunately,
on,
you
Darwin.
are now
I
charmed.
haven't gotten out yet. I haven't gotten a move yet.
He will actually take his lair action to do the same thing, to do something not against any of you all, but all 3 of these individuals pass out.
Oh
Die.
no. Oh no.
Nathan,
not
no.
You see, as they die, the light leaves from them and flows into his body.
Nathan.
Ah!
Nathan, no.
You see their brains. The bright beam that comes out of his hand hits directly into their brains, and they scream out, and kind of the air leaves their lungs, and they drop. to the ground. In this instance, he comes up to Tommy, and he looks out on the battlefield, and he goes, "My sweet boy." And he looks out at all of you and he says, "I found him when the world had already discarded him. I lifted him up. I gave him purpose. Isn't that right?" And you see he rubs his head. And he said, "I gave him a place at my side when no one else thought he was capable. Cherish him." And you see he picks up his sword and he says, "You have done this to him." And you see he brings it across Tommy's neck and he gives him a little kiss on the head and he says, "I love you, son," and slits his throat across the middle. You see Tommy
Dang.
falls to the ground, gushing blood. His neck is fully blowing out, just gushing. a visceral scene that you see in front of you. As his blood starts to flow out, you see it weirdly ripples on the ground and kinds of gurgles and starts to swirl almost. You see Temmie gets up to Kalen and his horn lights up and he goes and starts rubbing on his arm. Kalen, you see after the horn you see he actually kind of like straightens up. It seems like Temmie healed him. And he picks him up and he starts rubbing his head. He's like, "Who are these people, Temmie? What? I'm so confused. What's going on?" And you see Temmie tries again. His horn lights up, and Caitlin kind of like winces in pain. And you see the spot the blackened soot had hit on, and the people fell down upon. Their blood has now started to pool at the center. And you see Kalen is right beside it. This pool is, I don't know the pointer, but it's right on the outside of so right out here is right next to Kalen. This starts to gurgle and he kind of notices and goes, "What in the hell? What is going on here?" And you see he takes a step back away from it. Okay. It is now Leander's turn.
I am going to probably regret this. I'm gonna rush up. Actually, do I need to technically do that? I'd like to use my bonus action to use a superiority die to rally on Tommy.
Okay.
It would be I don't know if it'll help, but it's 8 points of temporary hit points.
Got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll do anything, but I'll just yell over to him. "Look, kid, I know what it's like to lose a dad, and I can assure you this replacement is not any better than your dead one." And
You cannot respond. You send out the rally, and you see a little twitch in his body as a little bit of sewing starts to occur on the neck, but he cannot respond to you.
Oh, that is about all I can do. I'll go for a ranged attack, I suppose. Oh, actually, I'm gonna head over and try to just get in Darwin's vicinity to pull him out of that. And then I'll use... Oh, wait, no, I've got 2 actions because I'm hasted. So I'll use my first action to pull Darwin out of the circle. Do I need to make a roll to do so? Because
I think if he is willing to let you do that, then
Oh yeah. He lets himself get manhandled.
yeah.
And my other 2 attacks will be I'll do 2 ranged attacks on him from here with my shield.
Amazing.
So that'll be 22 and a 22 to hit.
Both hit, yeah.
And then that's a D6 instead of a D8. Where are my D6s? Oh, nice. What in the heck? I rolled 2 5s.
Oh,
D6s.
That's really weird.
So that's 18 points of slashing damage.
Nice,
His
nice.
speed is reduced by 10 if that's going to make a difference.
Okay.
And that was my action, bonus action. I'm going to action surge. Why the hell's not?
Woo!
I'm gonna make another 2 attacks on him. That'll be 24 and an 18 to hit.
Both hit, yeah.
Woo! Okay, that's different. Not 5s. So it'll be 8, 12, 16 more points of slashing damage.
Sorry, are you using your sword? I was confused. I was doing with the. What's that?
Shield. Ranged attack. Shield.
How far is the range on that? I was thinking it was a. If that's, I was thinking sword, but yeah, that's. Is it? What's the range? Is it 30?
I will go back. Yeah, 30. I could do up to 60.
So it'll just be a disadvantage, right?
Yeah. Do you have the numbers written down for the damage I just did?
I do, yeah.
I will go back into the circle to get me in range.
Okay, sure.
Because I don't have enough movement to get in with my sword. So I will just
have to reach,
circle and do the ranged attack so I can keep those damage.
Okay.
rolling.
Got it.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
That should get me close enough that I can get to him next round. It'll be fine.
Awesome.
All right, that'll be it for me.
That second roll, did you do damage for that?
Yeah, it was it 18 or 16 points of damage? Oh wait,
I don't remember. The first one I believe was 18, but you had a second attack.
Yeah. Oh, yes. 16.
Acid surge, right?
16.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He looks pretty rough.
Okay, then I swoop in behind him, back to back with Leander, and then I swoop in front of him and shoot off another chaos bolt.
First, could you give me your wisdom save because
He's
are
outside of the circle.
To start the turn. Wait, were you not charmed during what's his face?
Oh, gotcha. Yes. My mistake. He's got to roll it at the beginning of this turn, but at the end of his turn after this, he won't have to roll again.
Okay, sorry, I'm confused. I'm rolling wisdom
You
save.
need to roll your wisdom save, yes.
Mm-hmm. I forgot you were still charmed from last round.
No, I shook it off.
Oh, never mind.
You got re-charmed, I thought.
I got recharmed.
During his turn, everyone who was in the
Yeah,
thing,
because Osiris and I succeeded, and
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure dealt when you failed.
Okay,
I'm also
Like a
pretty
6 or
sure
a
they
7,
failed.
right?
I can't remember. So this is.
I'm positive now. You rolled very low. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'm
roll
rolling.
your wisdom save. Yeah.
9. Stupid. I'm Nemazine now.
Hey, at least you're not disintegrating your partners. So.
That's true. That's
Okay.
true.
That was wild, Nathan. You almost disintegrated me. And so did my dad, so it's fine. It's going around, apparently. Sorry. Anyway.
He also destroyed my bed with that.
Yeah.
You see. Oh, let me move little Timmy. Oh, not little Timmy. Is over here. At this moment, Tommy rolls that save.
Tommy.
And
Did you actually heal him, Leander, or did you just rally him or something?
It was
she gave
not
him temporary.
magical healing. I did do rally, and it didn't take.
Okay.
None of us have healing. Ariella had the healing, and she's not here.
Kaylin is then going to like grab at Temmie and start running in here, this direction, with Temmie, as he is now seeing the slaughter that's unfolding, and he's going, I can't, or he doesn't know yet. Who are what is happening? Who are you? He's hiding behind the tree with half cover.
Dear gods, we just explained this. Bad guy, friends. Come on, buck up.
You see, he's gonna tuck Temmie into like his front chest thing, and he's gonna ready himself and prepare for what's coming next. You see from the pooling black and red mixture that is formed by Kalen, you start seeing the crazy psychotic angel that you all met before start crawling through, and his chest opens up and he goes, Kalen, you're free, aren't you? And he starts wringing himself out of it. He says, that can't stay. Akira, your move.
Okay. How did you say the Balor guy's looking?
Pretty rough. Pretty bad.
Oh gosh, I wish I had any damage spells that weren't cantrips, but it's fine. I don't. Okay.
You're hasted, so I mean 2 damage cantrips are bad.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him again, I guess. So
Hey, you are consistently doing damage.
it's true. I just wish I could heal Tommy, but I only have temp HP, which I don't think helps, unfortunately.
Yeah, I used temp HP and it didn't help.
Yeah, I don't have anything else. I have a regular healing potion, but I can't get to him, so it's fine. We're just gonna try to roll and hit him. So that's a 25 to hit for the first attack.
Definitely hits.
That's a 17 to hit for the next one.
Both hit, yeah.
Okay, roll 2 more. Ooh, an 18 and a 24.
Okay, yeah.
I think
all 4.
Yes, let's go. Okay, so
Amazing.
that was good damage too. That is 31 points of force damage on 2 cantrips, baby. Let's go.
Woo! I don't know
Alright,
what
how
you're
would you
complaining
like to
about. You're killing it. Wait, you're actually killing it.
Okay. Okay. So Akira has mostly just been shooting these Eldritch Blasts at it, and she's like, she'll hit him with them, but she'll just be like, you don't get to have any control over my sister, and my prayers are always answered. And she'll just explode him with force damage. I don't really know how force damage will do.
Yeah. So you hit him with this force, and he scowls at you one last time as you see it impacts, and it almost like it concaves his chest, and his chest plate shatters, and you see his body follows behind it, shatters almost into a million pieces, and you see his in slow motion starts flowing up and then dropping to the ground, and in the wind that has been caused by these ripples almost like carries his fragments in the wind and along the ground. You see, as this is happening, the crazy one that had just moved out, you see in the pool of Tommies, the other one approaches and pulls out as the moment that Balor explodes, and you see he, just as soon as he's crawling out, slips back inside. And you see the crazy one is, he's now out. He begins reciting words to Kaylin, and then sees the explosion happen, and he goes and jumps back into the pool again. Goes back
Question.
out. Yes, Cyrus.
Can I use a reaction to cast a blood curse?
Ooh.
Yeah, you may.
He's gonna track him to the end of the age.
So I'm going to look at. I forget if it was the crazy one or the other one that I was chirping at. But the crazy one's out of the portal, so I'll turn towards him and be like, I have a bone to pick with you. And then blood curse of binding.
Okay.
And yeah.
What does that do exactly?
Strength saving throw, he can't move. Speed
Got it.
reduced to 0.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So you cast it on him and he entangles with it. And he kind of like looks at you, looks at the scene that's just unfolded, and just as soon dips back into the pool of blood. At this moment, seemingly you all are out of combat.
Can
Wait,
I? Oh, go ahead.
he moved?
I was gonna dump a healing potion down.
Okay, that's what I was gonna do.
Go ahead. You're closer. You're much closer. Than
Yeah, he escaped out the same portal that he just entered from. He exited immediately back.
Yeah,
And-
but I like his speed is reduced to 0. So how did he move?
Oh, it's at 0?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you hold him, and he turns to go dive into the pool again, and he freezes and he. And he lets out a piercing scream. I will put lead in. So he's right over here.
I'm sorry, is he shirtless?
He is. Okay. So then, at this moment, as this happens, Osiris, you actually, since you took your reaction, you actually see coming out of the village exit as well. You see your friend, and she is like running like this, carrying a bunch of vials and different things in her hands.
The
she's
apothecary chick?
What'd you say?
The apothecary chick?
Yes, Thalia.
Nice.
What are
I
you
believe-
doing?
I'm coming to help.
What do you have that could possibly help us?
You see, you would recognize. You don't even need to roll for this. You would recognize in her hands. You see healing potions. You see the other potions that none of you have used yet, but the silvery swirling potions in her hands as well, as much as a couple various random things, but mainly the ones that are meteor are those two: the healing and the temporary displacement potions. She's running forward, and she like runs past Kaylin and the other dude. She's like, "Ah!" And, like steadily gets louder and louder. She runs past the guy, like on her toes, sprinting towards. How would you all like to proceed? Akira, you said you were running towards them.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I think Leander's closer, so he can do it.
I was gonna give Tommy. I was gonna turn back, give Daywin a once over. He's fine. Go give Tommy a healing potion.
Got it. Okay.
Do you
I'll-
still need the map, by the way, Nathan?
What'd you say?
Do you still need the map, or do you?
No, you can take it down.
Got it.
Could we? I don't know. What do we want to do with this other angel guy? Try to kill him off?
Kill him.
I guess. I don't know.
I'll send the apothecary chick to give me some vials, and then I'll send her to Tommy to see if she
Can
can.
I
do
chaos
anything.
bolt the guy?
Sure. I mean,
I'll-
yeah.
Eldritch
Third
Blast.
level. I blast this guy. Oh no, you don't. Oh,
Anyway, I
no, you
started
don't.
blasting.
no. Mm-mm.
I started blast.
You're not getting away from me.
I got a natural
now.
20 on one of my Eldritch Blasts. So
It's a 19
and a
for mine at level 3. So
Nah.
natural 19 plus 7, so 26.
And
Good. Yeah, excellent.
I was
what?
gonna keep shooting after I grabbed the vitals. I was gonna shoot at him as I'm walking towards him.
Sure, absolutely.
so a 15 to hit. Is that hit or no?
15 for that guy. I'm just gonna say from here on out, he is overwhelmed and everything like that. After a bit of time, you all are managed.
Yeah, let's do it. We kill him.
No.
Everybody
All right.
gangs up on him.
Aw, I didn't get to do it. My
I'm
room. My
sorry.
Everybody was kung fu
It's
fighting.
fine.
So yeah. You
kill
all rush to Tommy. Akira, you rush to Tommy. And you, along with the help of Temi, are able to stabilize him.
Mhm.
And he can't speak, but you see he opens his eyes and looks all at you wide-eyed. And he tries to speak in his throat.
Let's not talk. Your throat's real bad, but just breathe. Okay. So now what?
You see Thalia runs up and she starts downing potions into him. She's like, starts wrapping up the wounds. She starts going to the other people as well, and she starts to help as much as she can. And
But
tries
there's
to.
3 dead children. Oh well. We
You
did
said
good.
every guy is dead, right?
To be fair,
We
we got a
killed-
majority of them out of the way before that guy cast that.
Yeah.
spell.
And
Yeah.
all of the
We
others.
did what we could.
No, these 3 are actually. These are not children. These 3 are just random civilians. The
Oh,
children
oh,
actually all survived.
They're still people.
I
These
thought you
three-
were the wrong.
Who cares?
These 3 up here are the children. These 3 down here were random civilians.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Still people. Still people.
People. But okay.
LOL.
So is it over? Do we know what was that all about?
Who are we talking to?
So Kaylin is. What'd you say?
Oh,
Yeah,
just
Taylor.
out loud. Go ahead.
Kaylin comes over to you all, and he's like slowly holding Temi, and Temi jumps out and like goes to Akira, your leg, and like and he goes, "Oh, Temi seems to like you."
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
He really
shit.
liked my sister.
I don't. I don't. I still quite understand what's happening, but
Isn't that like par for the course in your line of work?
I mean, I was just at home with my family. I don't know where I am now.
You have family?
I have a okay. This is gonna be this. Okay, Nathan, you can tell me. Isabel has a total theory, but I don't know if it's metagaming or not. But it definitely just seems like Winter Soldier esque.
At this point, we have 25 minutes, so yes. You
Okay,
can-
so yeah, all right. So just be like, yeah, your brain's messed up for sure. You're gonna need to see probably a high level healer about getting that straightened out,
And
basically.
Yeah.
probably a therapist
Yeah.
or something.
And you're not the only one with a messed up brain. Our friend Ariella seems like a perfect match for you.
Okay, let's slow down for a second, please. Speaking of which, how's Ariella doing?
You don't have
Where
Ariella anymore.
Is she? Did we?
So
Where did
she
we?
was in the tower.
I thought we brought her with us.
No, we
You weren't
dropped
gonna
her off
leave her
at
in
the
the
inn.
tower.
We
No,
dropped
you
her
didn't
off.
drop her off at the inn originally.
We never
you-
clarified whether she came with us. Miss
You took her to the
Miss
tower.
Isabel, you did say that you didn't want to leave her there.
No,
but
we dropped Kaylin and Phineas off at the
At the
inn. We
inn.
took Ariella with us
Ariella
all
with
the
you
way up to the clock
to the
tower.
tower.
And I
And then
said I
from
didn't want to
there,
leave her behind.
you did say that, but I think she was left at the downstairs because like we walked out and kind of
Push
got
to
into
the
fight
bottom of
immediately.
the tower? Okay, well, if that's the case, Akira's sprinting
I would-
back.
Yeah,
to go.
I would say like the base of the tower is probably
Mhm.
where we dropped her.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
running back. Everyone else can do whatever they want, but that's what I'm doing. So
Where's she running? Oh, yeah.
Darwin, how are you so slow?
I'm still coming off of the magic of the clock tower, thanks.
Yeah, sure. She doing okay?
do I find her still at the base
You
of the
get to her. Yeah, she's right where you left her, and she is in the aura of the clock tower. Her body seemed like before she was kind of like letting little mini seizures or tremors. She seems to be very at ease, albeit still unconscious. But her body seems to be at least
fine.
resting. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if her brain would go back to normal now that Balor is gone.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, so we need to. Are we going to be making a deal with this fella besides the one we already did?
We could probably leave.
I think we could. I don't know.
Brother's up there.
Yeah, I don't know if he really is my brother. He could be lying.
Oh, okay. Hey, listen, I don't mind selling myself a month every year.
I mind.
I'm just saying, in the sense of, I could offer my expertise. Obviously, I already got up on this guy. So, in theory, I could just not be that helpful. 1 month out of the year. I already do that today. I'll just be selectively beneficial, as always.
You're not trading yourself off for something. This is my issue to deal with.
Okay, but I don't know if you have anything as innocent to trade off. I mean, he wants to put a lot in your government system. It's crazy. I mean, I guess maybe it can't be that crazy, right? I guess you could find out.
So you'll see at this point, you see the doors open of the tower, following Akira carrying Ariella. You see Varun following behind us, and you see his mechanical arms going. He goes, "Well done, adventurers. I must say, I didn't believe in you, but I am gladly disappointed."
Thanks. I mean, I didn't have that much faith either, so I understand where you're coming from, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you just going to be hanging around here now that we've dealt with Balor?
Yeah, what is your deal with these
I
people?
shall expedite the removal of these people now that their society is ruined. And you see, as he says this, you realize all of these people that were milling about have now kind of like ground to the ground and are grabbing their heads. And you see a lot of them are like starting to speak to each other. And it almost is like garbled. Like it's almost like half of them can't speak properly. They're speaking in what would you know as common, but their words are misplaced, and sometimes they're just saying sentences that don't mean anything. Like the words are there, but they don't mean anything.
We need to take these people back on the boat with us. How about we remove these people from your land here? Take them back to where they belong.
That is by all means fine. I have no need of them.
Right. So if people were wanting to settle somewhere on the continent, is there somewhere you would prefer they go? Somewhere we can send him to out of your way?
This is not my land. They may settle wherever.
Then why do you want to remove them from here?
They are suffering and not strong enough for this island.
Gotcha. So we just need to, try to keep the weaker folk back on the mainland, and only a couple more of the stronger folk can come and settle here. And that would be amenable to you?
That is fine by me.
Right. Okay. So you're perfectly fine minding your own.
As long as I get what I am owed.
Oh, don't worry. The contract definitely includes all that. We're good.
That is good to hear. You haven't forgotten.
We indeed haven't. I'm wondering, in exchange for removing these folk and keeping them from their suffering in your domain here, I'm wondering if I could remove a little bit of suffering as well for you in the form of my brother. I'm assuming if he's anything like me, he's causing nothing but suffering to you.
On the contrary, he has been quite helpful.
Well, I still think we'd be helping out each other if I remove all of these people and you give me my brother.
Are you proposing a deal?
I don't like the way you said it. Yes, that's what I'm doing, but I don't like the way you said it.
What is your exchange? Okay, what?
I remove all these people and expedite your job for you. Remove all of this unnecessary work so you can focus on your lichdom and all that. And you allow me to take my brother home.
Give me a persuasion check. This will be a higher DC, as this is not necessarily something that it's not really something he needs nor asked for. And giving up one of his subjects is quite large. But I will let you absolutely roll for it.
I got a natural 20
20.
for a 29.
Oh, amazing.
As you see this, once again, the human flicks on. He contemplates. You may have your brother, but I shall observe his growth through his eyes. Deal?
Forever?
For how long? Till he's grown?
Well, he shall never die, so
What do you mean by he shall never die?
once he finishes the trials, he will join me in immortality.
Or how about he just doesn't finish his trials, he comes straight on home with me and he doesn't have to live forever and you can just observe till he's grown. About like 10 or 20 or something.
If you remove him now, he shall die. The process has already begun.
We should have taken him earlier. All right. So you're saying we can't take him now, but after his trials, we can take him home?
That is correct.
what you're doing to him. Did you do that to my father? Or was that Balor? He was sick.
Your father is dead.
I figured. That was Balor.
Balor did not kill your father.
It was the Corvid.
What technically, what killed him?
Your father was killed by the Corvid group. They ascribe power not to him. They set up Balor to be the new deity of your land. And you shall be removed and placed by another.
And you were supposed to die here.
I'd like to see them try.
They did
I
try.
say this, you do hear a caw in the distance, and you see up on the top
I
of
flip the bird off. Double birds.
You want me to kill it? Do you want me to kill it? I'll kill it.
Kill it.
it is at the top of the clock tower. You see
It can see me.
Oh no, I can see, but I don't know if you'd be able to reach
No.
it. You could try, but
Out of my range.
you see a third
Not
eye.
out of the range of these.
This bird. You see a third eye does open, and it flaps its wings and begins to descend towards the forest where the island starts.
Yeah. I'd like to see you try.
All right. Is anyone actually taking a deal, or are we letting Varun get back to what he does?
What was it you offered me?
The voice takes forever, so I will expedite. He offers Osiris. He offered you, for one, just power, but also an option to sever your tie and not ever have to do the rituals that you do anymore. In exchange, he would be your new patron, quote unquote. Newfound power plus less restrictions. You don't need to do all those weird sacrifice thingies.
That sounds pretty intriguing.
Delwyn will be attempting to get the kids out under his distraction.
Okay. At this point, you all will be told by Thalia and given some of the powder that she has been making and has been shipping out. You all know this powder is used to transport. So you could definitely try and use that. You also could try and go back to the island crest where you know a boat will be eventually.
Can we give all the kids the powder? Get
You
them
also
out of
could
here?
call to appear as God and ask. You give the kids the powder in what way?
Oh, just to get the kids out, right? To get them away from Faroon?
Yeah, you could try.
I think if he would be accepting, I think I would take him up on the deal for removing the people in exchange for my brother. Whatever state he may be in.
Remove the people for your brother. Okay. And he will basically own an eye of your brothers.
Like
Small
Will
price.
from Baldur's Gate. Sorry.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten that far.
Spoilers. Poor
It's
me.
really
No.
early on. I'm sorry. Like that's really early on in the game.
It is really early on.
Years ago. Anyway,
Oh, it's Jared.
hi Jared.
He's back.
Oh, actually, I just realized, isn't that the thing, Dan? Isn't that something else you were saying?
What? What?
Never mind.
No,
Never mind.
not for. It hasn't come up yet.
Oh.
Does Varun, can he confirm that Ariel is still muddled, like she's still being affected, whether even though Balor is dead? Because he checked her once. Is she still the same?
He will explain to you. Deals are binding no matter if the dealer is dead. And mental damage to the fact that these people and your sister and other things is not just erased once someone who dealt the damage has been killed. Your sister is still in a... So she may recover. Varun will tell you she may get out of this coma, and he'll do he'll take her up, he'll do some tests for you, and he'll let you know that she may recover and she may be relatively fine. You don't know, though.
I can have the healers back at home look at her.
And he will definitely lean towards... You're insightful enough to recognize this. He will lean towards telling you she won't recover properly and that you should definitely use his help. But there is a possibility.
But that seems like it could be just his opinion. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
You're taking one skewed medical professional's opinion.
Leander would offer the best of Catharos's medicine teams, divine healers.
Sorry, we don't have gods though.
Divine healers, yes, we do. Shield bearer.
I think that's a really hard one.
I meant healers that are gods.
Osiris.
Whatever.
If Osiris were to worship him as a deity, could he use his powers to, I don't know, help Othni and Ariella?
Interesting. So he hasn't given you descriptive things. Like you're not going to become though the offer would definitely be a rise if you thought it, of being a lich and gaining those powers and different things like that. So you wouldn't exactly be him in the same effect, but you would gain some of his power.
His metal.
You don't really know the extent of what that would let you do, though. You don't know. It's a possibility. It's a chance.
During the time that Akira's up with him, Osiris is up with him, that's when Dewin is corralling kids and all right, all you brats, getting off this island, taking your family with you.
You start ushering kids and trying to sneak them out.
Mm-hmm.
Give me...
No, Tommy's not dead. He's alive. He's just not here right now.
Yeah. Give me stealth or deception. One of the two.
I will give a... Oh boy. Both are kind of terrible for me. Unfortunate, but I'll give him that's the wrong. I'll give him, yeah, both are kind of terrible. I can't find my deception. Oh, that deception's not as bad, actually. I'll take deception. Whoo! Okay, come on, roll. Treat me better. Treat me better.
This will be against his perception.
Okay.
Or his
insight. 17.
17 is good enough, though. You are able to usher, especially since he is now interested in these three who have given him the proposed possibility of deals and stuff. You are able to usher the kids away.
Amazing. I usher them away, send them off, and be like, good riddance after all the kids are gone and all the talking is gone.
I think Akira, being who she is, she wouldn't, I don't know, she wants to help her sister, but it's so dicey. She does not like this guy. So I don't think she's going to. I think she's gonna try to find her own way to heal her So
I'm not going to sacrifice 3 of my years for you, dear sister.
I don't.
Not that much.
I mean, he didn't give her a specific number of years. I don't think.
True. That's true.
And her brain being messed up probably isn't any better. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. But I think. Well,
Okay.
I will have Dewin look over the contract for the exchange of folks.
Oh yeah, I examine, make sure it's
Make sure
nothing
it's
concerning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But I, as I go through, I'm like, actually, he's not a devil. He doesn't try to trick you. You know, like I do appreciate that.
I'm a politician.
I'm able to put in my words the way I wanted them to be, but like he's pretty straightforward as far as he is. He's kind of cute. He's kind of not naive if you think about it that way. As I'm going through the pages of legalese.
Dewin, I'm a politician and a diplomat. This is all due diligence. I don't trust anyone.
And it's probably smart too. I'm just saying, he's not that bad when it comes to contracts and
Keep
all
it in your pants, all right?
All right. So, as you all are finishing up with yours, you will get your brother at a allotted time. He has to be with him for quite a while, but there will be a selected date.
20 years later.
Yeah, there will be a date on that. It is a while. It is almost a year. It is like 10 or 11 months.
Terrible. Mm-hmm.
But you have confirmation from him, a signed deal. You all assist and get these people to the beach. Is there anything else you all would like to do before you leave the village?
What was there for exchange for what he wanted for my deal? Again, was it just serving him?
Yours was basically just servitude, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
You gonna do it?
I think Osiris would take that, yeah.
Hey, Cyrus, if you wanted to get out of your current deal, I wouldn't mind hiring you. If you wanted to do something that, you had a little bit more freedom.
Oh, I was planning on your home life is very interesting. I was planning on
The way
coming
back?
to you anyway.
He was
Right.
gonna follow us whether or not he worked for you.
Mhm.
Might as well get paid.
All right. If this is what you want to do, I'm not going to stop you, but just know my door's open.
If the people that want you dead are anything like your uncle, I'll be very glad to hunt them down for you.
Oh, that's so nice. A good old shadow here.
Okay, so you take the deal in?
Yeah, I would take both
All
to
right.
deal with Leander and the guy.
Amazing.
Nice.
We'll do a contract when we get back.
All right.
You gain quite a bit of additional power. You are essentially the same class. You just have a different provider of your magic.
Provider.
And
You went
you
from 80
gain,
to Horizon.
you gain a few abilities, which are pretty cool. All right,
think
you guys.
The only thing I would do is I would check the guy's remains, Balor. If there's anything left of him, I'm definitely gathering that up because it could be interesting. And really, I don't know. So everyone from the village is coming with us, basically, at the moment. Is that what it is, or just sick?
Yes, everyone at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're collecting a whole boat of loads
Okay.
of people and being like, guys, it's too dangerous out here.
I
You
think
go home.
I would take some of the heartweed stuff. I'm very interested in that, and
Yeah.
just any other, making sure.
Apothecary girl comes with us. Yeah.
I'll make sure Apothecary Girl isn't left behind.
Yeah,
like
Thalia-
on you. I'm not
So
gonna lie.
when you and Thalia, well, you three would basically, as you're cleaning up her shop, she's one of the few left that's still coherent in speech. And she will explain to you all the ins and outs of how to make them. The new formula they have made that you can actually make interplanar travel through the powder, how that the increased usage of that was actually from remains and blood and other things that is mixed in for a new concoction. That is how you strengthen it using that. She'll explain the potion. The great potion just gives you a variety of different things you're able to do, as well as a couple of things related to
So you're saying we could have just asked her for buffs and stuff? We just never did.
Well, to be fair, Osiris had a buff from day one off of the dude, but what's it called? Yeah, so you collect all her things. She does tell you how there was a deal made that in exchange for the research that she did with Garvin and the potions and things that she made in powder, this was shipped off to an unknown supplier, and the supplier would then send them supplies to the village and everything. They would get all of their food, their necessities, and different things like that. This is what was on the ship and being brought in by you would assume.
Yeah.
You do pass by the other village, and you see a variety of other things, unimportant at this point. Been desolated though.
So much we could have explored anyway.
We'll
collect whatever supplies we can from there.
You go back to the beach where you have a throng of people. The ship does arrive. It does take a day or two. The ship arrives, and on it is a young boy. You don't notice until halfway back, but you notice there's a boy that isn't a sailor on there, and you realize that the young, the server boy from the inn is on the ship and is kind of hiding away from you all.
The one that you keep referring to as a boy, but is like a grown man.
The one with the tattoo on the back of his ear?
5, yeah.
I just not the chat guy.
Your age.
Sean.
The guy with the tattoo on his ear?
The worst
Yes.
guy ever.
Boy.
It's like 25.
A child.
Definitely confronting him.
Yeah, you all confront him. He seems very avoidant and like, it's just, I was like,
Let's throw him off.
It's hostile. It's hostile. Threatening violence.
Like close enough to the island that he could swim there. I'll be like, you take your shot. Have fun.
You beat him up a little bit and then you toss him over.
I don't beat him up. I just wait for an opportune moment to shove him over the side.
Yeah. He is rescued by the crew. It's not like one of those where he's just but he does take like and he gives a little bit of like he doesn't know. I was just sent to like see how the village was going. I was just supposed to come and like pick you guys up.
You were.
Pick up your whatever was left of you guys, you know. Just
Yeah, we'll see if there's anything left of you by the time we hit the mainland.
You see the first mate, as you all were boarding, had his checklist as always, and like hastily added you all in, and like, oh wow, glad you guys made it back. You all arrive back on with fanfare and applause. The people are going crazy. You all welcome the people back. People are congratulating you. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Family members of these families, extended family that were not on the island, are greeting their family and weeping and thanking you all, like giving you, like, Leander, you're like wealthy, now surrounded by guards, have your chariot and whatever, and people are like pushing money into your chest to like thank you.
He doesn't take any of it.
I take it. Thank you. I'll put it in his coffers. Thank you very much. Appreciates everything that you offer.
Osiris, you like people are like thanking everyone up, and they come up to you and they're like, "Oh, thank you." They like take a second and they're like, "Oh, he's nice too," and then they go. Delwyn never gets noticed. They almost never come up to him. Akira, people are very concerned about your sister, and they're asking you all about her, and they're blah 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 blah, and they're calling for doctors. They're getting everybody in. They take her to the nearest place. And they're parading you as well, thanking you for all you've done. Your guildmaster and everything is that for both of you, Osiris and Akira, both come and congratulate you and welcome you back. And Osiris, you are given your next mission that you're supposed to do in the next 12 hours.
I invite the group back to the palace for the night.
Leander takes the parade and brings everybody back. Your mother greets and weeps at the moment you walk in the door. Tells you how much your father would be proud of you. Delwyn, she also hugs you tightly and thanks you as much as well. Osiris and Akira, she welcomes you in, very thankful to you both. Osiris, she gives you a very ornate new hilt that you can put onto your sword. And Akira, she gives you a similar to what Leander has, the golden leaves, but it's like a tiara almost. It's like the what you would win in the old Olympics.
Yeah.
It's like that, and you feel it's brimming with some sort of magical energy. Yeah.
Fun.
Delwyn, you don't get any special gifts, but you
Christmas bonus?
What'd you say?
Christmas bonus?
Yeah. You get a $20 check in the mail.
Do I get a promotion? I was trying to get
actually, yes. There is after this is not immediate, this is later in the future, but within the week, she actually puts you in charge of a lot of people in the castle. Like very high up.
You get more work.
And you technically now, Leander technically still is your boss, but like you technically have the power to like say no to him.
It's like the prime minister and king.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
You are Joseph and Pharaoh. Pharaoh technically says no, but you are but Joseph really knows what's going on.
Yeah. He's never going to admit to it, but it was his idea.
Yeah. Leander, you get all of the women want to be with you. You are showered with their.
He's taking a break.
They are every time they're falling in your arms, literally.
Yeah, not interested.
Falling.
Literally, like not even just not even just.
Also, incidentally, Delwyn's fault because he sent out different messages to the surroundings of Leander's type and some poetry that Leander put out, but it was just Delwyn screwing with him.
Delwyn, you do find interesting that within the week that you are promoted and you both made it back, the physician, the quote-unquote royal physician, retires and leaves out of this job.
I did want to ask Delwyn what that was about.
Send me after him.
Yeah, Delwyn just explains to you that your mom had drugged you to try to get you to stay home.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but it's
There
okay.
will be a conversation is had.
I will say Delwyn will have like during some night of revelry with the friends here, and he'll pull Leander aside and give him a rundown of why he ended up working for Leander over this time, and gives him the truth, and then tells him, never say anything about this again, or I will modify your memory and you'll never remember this 5 minutes.
Oh, and Kaylin. Temmie and Kaylin make it back perfectly fine. Kaylin is reunited with family, ? he barely remembers anything, it seems,
That's so sad.
from several years back. And he seems to be very, very traumatized, but he's not exactly sure from what. And that is yet to be unraveled.
I want to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in the conversation with Daewin about why he came here, does Daewin by chance have the same mark that Kaylin does?
So Dylan was not marked. I do not believe, right, Dylan?
He would have just avoided said mark.
Yeah.
So he was in the upper.
He never graduated into the whatever it was called.
In essence, he faked his death and he ran away.
Basically.
I can reach out to some friends that are in that sect that I've worked with.
Yeah, Osiris has a lot of connections with them.
So now, thus begins Leander's assault on the Corvid, and I probably on the dukedom that was sending these assassins.
Leander, it's been about a month, as you are saying your good nights, you go to one room and you see Akira standing over Ariella, clutching her hand. Earlier this morning, Ariella did mutter some words and fluttered her eyes open for the first time. Yeah. Fluttered her eyes open and murmured some things. You all rushed in. That was about it, but she did seem to have consciousness for a matter of seconds. You close that door. You open to Osiris in a war room, talking with several of your commanders and other hooded figures you don't actually recognize, but that's pretty normal. He has plenty of people you don't recognize come in and out all the time. In a giant war room with a map and different things plotted out. You close that door. You open another door on Dewin, and Dewin is just
Whoa! Personal space. These are my personal quarters. Like holding up clothing.
Why are you changing in the war room closet?
Got stuff all over my clothes, okay? Part of being the steward's apprentice.
This is where we keep the maps. Keep your shirt on.
You close this door and you walk to your bedroom where this all started, and you look out the window as you're closing your shutters, and you see on the roof in front of you, not 30 yards out, a raven. And he looks at you, cocks his head. Caw?
I open the window and I shoot it with the crossbow.
He just keeps one on the window.
Let it end on a poetic note.
He shoots at it and it scutters away and flies away. And you see it turns back for a split second. You think you see a flash of green, but you're not sure. And then it flies off into the night. And thus ends our prose.
Good job, Nathan. Good job.
I actually did it. I got it.
GG.
Well done.
Awesome.
Oh, dude, I wanted. Oh my goodness.
I'm surprised you finished that battle within time.
I did. There was so much.
I'll go ahead and end it.
Nathan, I want to hear later about the other things you had going on. Honestly, I'm very curious. But
dude, I had a whole monologue for Balor, but